Hey, AJ just showed up. But hey guys, we're back with some more Pokopia, due to the fact that my 3DS was acting up. And turns out it was because Windows didn't accept the driver, and apparently it was just a program situation where it's like, oh, the driver's not installing or working properly because of the computer. So after literal like 2 days of fiddling around and figuring things out, I finally managed to get it to work again. So thank goodness, because that means the Monograss run can continue, and any other 3DS games I want to play. That's why I was so worried, not just because of the Monograss, it would have completely, like, shut off all my 3DS games. But we're back with Pokopia, because I have been on a bit of a Pokopia fix. I've been enjoying this game quite a lot, which I suspected I would. I honestly was like, I'm gonna like Pokopia, when I heard about all the stuff related to Dragon Quest Builders, so I was like, yeah, sure. But yeah, as you can see by this photo, there's a hint of what I've been doing off-stream. So off-stream, I've been just raising the environment levels of a lot of these areas. A lot has changed in Bleak Beach, so I guess, depending where I spawn in, I think I was over in the first area, so... Oh no, I'm here at Bleak Beach. Message from your Pokedex. Today's your lucky day. You're gonna find more sparkling ripples and lost relics than usual. Hey, nice. But, as you can see, this place is looking a lot nicer since the last time we were here. So I think I'll just head to the entrance so you guys can get a better look at things. But, I mean, off the bat, you can see there's a ton of, It's a ton of, like, little areas and stuff now because all the houses are fixed. So yeah, we managed to build up a bunch of houses, which have taken a couple of days. I've been moving around more electricity poles in places so that we can have flowing electricity to these houses, because apparently the default areas, I guess, for these electrical poles didn't reach. I've fixed up this back area a little bit now, so it's a little bit nicer, a little bit safer. I have raised up the level actually high enough that I actually have access to these things, which are these levees, which are all those crisscross blocks you can see around here. So I've finally upgraded that. I haven't really worked too much in this area, just a little bit for electricity. I ended up making up this house here because I ended up recruiting Zubat, and Zubat had a mission immediately upon recruiting it, saying that it wanted to live in a dark place. So we have this massive house here that I built by deconstructing other places and just using the blocks, because I don't have access to these two-toned blocks at the moment. But yeah, we took down a house and we brought all the pieces over here and slowly built up this house from the ground up. So I actually made this one instead of using a kit. And since there's no electricity, Zubat and Ghastly, which I also picked up off stream, have been recruited in there. A lot of Pokemon have joined since the last time we've played. I think we can check it on the PC, actually. But I've been working slowly repairing the walls and adding all these handrails and such like that. I have been starting to grow that tree that we're missing. I think you can see there's a couple of ooh, nice. There's a couple of little bits and bobs everywhere you can see. Just this tree. So Chesterberry tree. So I don't know, but apparently somebody told me that if I take a photo of this tree, I can technically 3D print it. But I guess we'll find out by taking a photo. But as you can see, Professor Tangrove has mentioned that this place is a lot better now. We have a lot more Pokemon who have moved in and stuff. Looks like there's a lot of gathering. Hey, Porygon. Yeah, oh, shoot, I didn't realize I'm all the way up to environment level 9, so this one's almost actually maxed out as well. Apparently the max level is 10, and I discovered that the first area, I think it's the Withered Wastelands, that is currently at 10 at the moment. And I have actually got some more Pokemon from there too, which is crazy. I'm still getting Pokemon from the first area. Actually, I should be able to show off the photos, because I took photos of every Pokedex entry that I ended up grabbing, so that should probably help. There we go. So I believe... this is kind of where we started. I started with picking up new Pokemon. So I went back to the first area because I remembered there was water falling here. Apparently you're supposed to put the actual seat in the water to get this guy to show up. So we ended up recruiting Tyrogue, which is the Scuffle Pokemon. Its intense desire to become stronger and stronger drives it to recklessly train its body and challenge any opponent it finds into battle. Oh, I also found this conversation. Apparently Squirtle and Bulbasaur were just chatting away about where they used to live, which was kind of cool. I do like the little conversations you can see between Pokemon from time to time. But I finally got Slowbro. This guy took forever to show up. I've been using the security cameras to sort of boost the chances of these Pokemon showing up. So we got Slowbro, the hermit crab Pokemon. When a Slowpoke went hunting in the sea, its tail was bitten by a shelder. That made it evolve into Slowbro. We finally got the Pokemon Center fixed up. I haven't gone in yet, so we'll get to see what's happening in there. I picked up Electrode, which is the ball Pokemon. It stores an overflowing amount of electric energy inside its body. Even a small shock makes it explode. I believe, yeah, this is the windmill that we connected way back in the beginning of, I think, well, in the second stream. We got Wingull from here, and I believe we got other Pokemon. I think we got Pelipper from here too, a little bit later. So we got Wingull, the seagull Pokemon. Catching sea winds with its long wings, it soars as if it were a glider. It folds its wings to rest. I did find some things off stream in different islands. Hi, bye, gonna go have a coffee, walk by the river, just keeping it open to lurk. No worries, Shawnee. Thank you for doing so. I did find a couple of human records, so I'll have to look those up. So we found PokeWeek issue 122, which I think we'll look through all the rest of these first before I look through the... I think I only found 2 off the top of my head in terms of weekly stuff, or like the these human records. They were on the Dream Islands. Apparently there's a bunch of stuff that you can find on Dream Islands. And, oh, I remember, this particular one, I believe, actually gave me Red's outfit, so I've been wearing Red's outfit for a little while. We got Meryl, and I believe in the same location we can get a Azumarill. I haven't decided whether I'm just going to make a whole new area or just move Meryl out and have Azumarill maybe spawn in. Hey, this is a cute little emote. The scrunky emote. I changed my Discord into that, and I haven't like explained it to the Discord at all. I just left it there. I haven't decided whether I want to change it back or anything. The Aquamouse Pokemon. The oil-filled tail functions as a buoy, so it's fine even in rivers with strong currents. I did get this one, which was Cacnea. It's pretty much the same as the Goomies one, except you have the Cast forms in the Sunny form. But I don't know how to make them, so I ended up taking them from the Dream Island, because apparently in the Dream Islands, if you climb up the building that you spawn in, there's a cast form doll, and because it resets every time you go there, you can just get all the materials you want. So I've been using that to actually gather a lot of materials, like the leavies before I could make them, stone blocks, stuff like that. So Cacnea, cactus Pokemon. It lives in arid locations. Its yellow flowers bloom once a year. I also like how some Pokedex entries are like big, and then some of them are just, this is one, like 2 sentences. Finally Ghastly showed up. I was really lucky here because I had the recipe for this one for like the longest time, but I couldn't make a bookshelf. I ended up finding a bookshelf on a Dream Island, so I just took it back with me. So we got Ghastly, which also helped me because I found out that this is a gather Pokemon. So I was able to use this to build a massive house that needed 2 gather Pokemon to build it. So Ghastly, the gas Pokemon, said to appear in decrepit, deserted buildings. It has no real shape, as it appears to be made of gas. Do not worry about this. Don't forget the very sad paragraph Dex entries. Oh yeah. Pokedex is wild sometimes. I did take a photo of this so I could get the roof design. We got Magneton from one of the garbage bins I set up, I think, near the veggie patch. That's what this one is. Magnemite. This Pokemon is 3 Magnemites that have linked together. Magneton sends out powerful radio waves to study its surroundings. I do like also just like each Pokemon has a little blurb. I wasn't able to record each of the blurbs. Maybe as a hint for some of you guys to try this game or just check it out. But they do have like little personalities and stuff like that. How Magneton was like, "Hey, did you know we look like 3 Magnemites? Because we are 3 Magnemites," sort of thing. I got Zoroark randomly from this pond. I didn't even have a security camera on this pond, but I had the environment there. There's a couple environments that have just been sitting with no Pokemon showing up. A lot of the Pokemon that I'm missing are in the rare category, so they just take a while to show up. We got Zoroark, illusion fox Pokemon. This Pokemon cares deeply about others of its kind and will conjure terrifying illusions to keep its den and pack safe. 3 Magnemites in a trench coat, pretty much. Like I was explaining earlier, in the Wingull area, I moved Wingull to one of the houses. I think I moved Prinplup and Wingull into a house together. But I haven't gotten anything to spawn where Prinplup used to be, so I have to wait for that a little bit. Pelipper, water bird Pokemon. It protects its young in its beak. It bobs on waves, resting on them on days when the water is calm. We ended up finding a PokeLive dev diary. So I've been going to the SSN. I assume that's what it is. It looks like the SSN. And I've been actually working a little bit in there to fix it. I try to move Happiny, but it turns out Happini's not going to move until I finish a couple more quests for them. So I've just got to make a little bit more progress before Happiny leaves. And I mean, we found a music track that literally is called the SSN. I have a feeling this is the SSN. I accidentally made an environment I wasn't expecting. So I saw this bathtub here and I thought, oh yeah, I mean, all we need is a shower head. And I was like, well, I can make a shower head. So I made it, and it turns out this is actually an environment, and I ended up spawning Dratini by pure coincidence. I did not know this was an environment. I had no hints about it. It was just randomly, which is always really fun for me. There have been a couple of environments which I've accidentally discovered just because I've been placing things in certain ways. I'm like, oh, actually, this is a environment for this. The little noodle, and I guess we could get the bigger noodle if I moved Dratini. But the problem with moving a lot of the Pokemon from the SSN is it had a stone pathway, but that's been destroyed. I'll show off the SSN when we get there in a moment. Dratini, dragon Pokemon. It's called the Mirage Pokemon because so few have seen it, but its shed skin has been found. So yeah, it moves... apparently Zeraora and Zeraora into the same house. Yeah, there we go. They got a better picture there. Excadrill finally showed up in the veggie patch. Took a while for this guy. Subterranean Pokemon. Forming a drill with its steel claws and head, it can burrow through a steel plate no matter how thick it is. I ended up finding a recipe for a restaurant area. Or like the, I guess the countertop area. And turns out it spawns, I believe, Pormo and Pormot both spawn there. But because I'd already had Pormo in a different area, eventually this guy showed up. Pormot, hands-on Pokemon. Pormot's fluffy fur acts as a battery. It can store the same amount of electricity as an electric car. I ended up finding this on a Dream Island. Turns out it was too tough for me to break. I have a feeling this is supposed to be Pokemetal, or that weird ingot that we can sometimes get because it had a bit of a rainbow thing. It's a very cute block though. We've got a shopping list added to our human records. And I believe looks like that's pretty much everything. I do not know why I have a video here of something here. I did find Chansey also. This was another, found a hints about I guess a house or habitat. And I was able to buy a first aid kit. And so Chansey is currently sitting in the SSN as well. Chansey, egg Pokemon, a gentle and kind-hearted Pokemon that shares its nutritious eggs if it sees injured Pokemon. Pinsir apparently finally showed up in the the withered area, which is so weird that I didn't think this guy hadn't shown up. For some reason, I was thinking that I had this guy, but apparently I didn't. There's actually still quite a few Pokemon I still haven't gotten here. Like, there's a couple of environments that have been just sitting vacant for like the longest time, and I'm wondering if it's like a case of, oh, I've got everything there, so nothing spawns, or it's more like, oh, I have these things, but nobody's shown up yet. But yeah, Pinsir stag beetle Pokemon. It swings its long pincer horns wildly to attack. During cold periods, it hides deep in forests. I got apparently a very rare spawn, because there's actually a slightly different animation for like common, rare, and apparently there's an even different animation for, I guess, very rare. So we got Magnezone, magnet area Pokemon. As it zooms through the sky, this Pokemon seems to be receiving signals of unknown origin while transmitting signals of unknown purpose. We got Weeping Bell here, which apparently Victory Bell can also spawn here from this little table with a flower on it. The Flycatcher Pokemon. Even though it is filled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a protective fluid. And we got my favorite boy, Charjabug. All we had to do was literally place a bench next to one of the vending machines. The battery Pokemon. From the food it digests, it generates electricity, and it stores this energy in its electric sac. And this is the massive house that I was talking about that we got done. I needed 2 gather Pokemon, which was Ghastly and Minchino for this house. So yeah, I guess let's head into the game and start looking things around. But yeah, you can see here, 48 Pokemon now live here in this area. And 2 of them are in the Awesome. We got 12 Greats, 30 Nice. I think they do go up. Ooh, there's a Ho-Oh feather over there. Let me go grab that. And you can see here also as I'm, I guess, running over to different things. I've built new paths and stuff like that. I guess the... Really got a shiny hunter Charjabug? Yeah, Charjabug's great. And it's got a good shiny too. The thing I love about Charjabug is its silly little cry. I love it so much. His cry is one of my favorite. When I heard it for the first time in Sun and Moon, I was like, oh my god, I love this guy. I don't know what he is, but I love him. I need to put some of this stuff away. This is like my current issue, is just having my inventory fill up before I have a chance to do anything. I've got some relics I have to also give over to Professor Tangrowth, so we better do that as well. Yeah, I've got a lot of building equipment at the current moment. But you can see I've built a lot more houses in these areas. So all those houses have been restored. I've been slowly chipping away at the generator room. Apparently it doesn't count as a house for some reason, so I couldn't really make it. I wanted to make it at a place where Pikachu can stay, but it doesn't really want to register as a house, so that kind of sucks. Oh, there's a habitat hint. I'm gonna grab that right now. Some habitat hints I've been finding, I'm like, oh, that might be useful, but a lot of the times it's like, I can't do anything with this right now. Alright, what do we got? Ah, that's what I've been trying to get. Okay. So yeah, no Pokemon has shown up at that cheapy house at the moment. It's been sitting there for like several days, so I guess that makes sense now. It's because it's an Ultra Spawn. It's for Blaziken. I was curious for what it was. Well, yeah, you can see there's a house here that I've been, I just reconstructed by hand. But, I couldn't get electricity over there, so I ended up making a windmill over here. So, this little island here has its own source of electricity. So I might have to stretch another electrical cord over here at some point, so this house also gets electricity. For some reason, nothing wants to spawn here. I've been waiting for something to spawn in that area. But, unfortunately, no dice. I've moved some Pokemon into houses as well. I think I moved Smearguru into this house. It's still not fully completed. I don't know if I have a couple of materials that could work. We'll also I think Mosslax has been wanting to talk to me for a while, so we'll have to do that. Ooh, there is actually finally somebody here. We get to actually see an encounter today. There we go. Hey, you, human-looking kiddo, you training hard? What, you're not? Well, at least you're honest. In that case, feel free to give me a holler if you need help with any physical labor. Hariyama, arm thrust Pokemon. It loves challenging others to tests of strength. It has the power to stop a train with a slap. Alrighty. There is also this island over here. I haven't decided how I want to connect this little area. Howdy, I've got 35 minutes till I'm forced to go back to employment. Hello, Cryo. Well, I'll do my best to show off everything that I've done so far. Over here, you can see I fixed up the dock. I've still got a little bit I've got to fix up. I think I needed some of the planks. I've made a temporary bridge out of these walkways. The reason I made it with these things is that I can just pick them up to remove them. Because breaking like stone blocks and stuff like that gets a bit hard. I'm looking for these particular blocks, but I haven't managed to get them yet. But yeah, the ship is starting to look a little bit nicer. Unfortunately, it's got no source of electricity still, so I don't know how I'm going to have to get the electricity to come back. But you can see there's a lot of things that say empty rooms. It's because I've been fixing up the day. I forgot about daily. Is it a different color of marble? The stone pathway, I think, is just I don't know if it's, I think it's age stoneway and other stone, but yeah, this is marble apparently. I've been breaking bits and bobs just to figure out where bits and pieces are. I don't have these stairs just yet, so I can't do anything about those. And I do not have the doors. I've been trying to, with my playthrough, I've been trying to repair things as close to how they originally looked. So I'm trying to do more of a restoration than, like, say, completely destroy it and come up with something new. But apparently Happini won't move from this little area for now until we do something about this little area. Ooh, a lumberry. Let me grab this. Ordino's here. I guess the reason I haven't seen Ordino is because Ordino must be a daytime spawn. Truth be told, I've been just trading beach sand for these trades because I have so much beach sand. I do not need beach sand because of, like, I've been breaking a lot of beach sand in this area. So you can see we have here Happini's home. And this is where I accidentally found Dratini. So I've just been slowly, like, chipping away at the walls. I actually do have the recipe for these cloth walls now, so that's helped a lot. I do not have the top part, so that's stayed a bit empty for now. But yeah, this place is looking a lot nicer. A big reason for that is I've been taking out a lot of sand. So this entire lower floor, I believe, was just filled with sand in these, like, corridors and stuff, and you can see where the ship's, like, walls are sort of broken apart and everything. It is a little creepy to run around in this area because as it's so empty that you can hear your own footsteps. But I hope to restore this place because this place will make for a really great home for a lot of water Pokemon or Pokemon in general because all the rooms are quite massive. And it is a big environment and such, but for now, it's kind of in the place of, like, I probably need to continue the story a little bit more to make this a little bit nicer. I was told there was a Pokemon on security camera 6, was it? Oh, that was probably the Hariyama that we saw. We'll go pick up that security camera because we don't need it anymore. We can take it with us for our next location because I think we'll start moving on to other locations. Also, might want to quickly use these just so I have a little bit more room in my inventory. Okay. Right, the human logs, wasn't it? This is all instruction, tips and tricks. Collections, maybe? Yeah, human records. So we got that. We've read that one. Cannon's Diary, Sailor's Diary, Hacker's Confessions. We've read those. Professor's Diary we've read. Message from Pokemon, Surprise in the Garden. Yeah. I believe we've read all these. Yeah, here we go. Poke issue. After decades of requesting interviews with a certain legendary trainer and former champion of the Kanto region, we finally managed to get an exclusive interview. The photo he wordlessly showed us was a familiar and memorable sight. Himself as a smiling young boy, surrounded by his Pokemon. To the editing team, for your information, this reporter is personally a huge fan of the former champion and could not stop crying after the interview. It also says decades, so yeah, this must have been an aged Red. So a Red who was now in his adult years, and now that's so sweet though. Just he didn't say much. He just handed them a photo, and that was all they needed. Just imagine the reporter just like sobbing in the background, just like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fans. And we also need shopping list. So cucumber, tofu 3 packs, vinegar, slowpoke tail, berry juice, toilet paper, toothbrush. That's just it. It's literally just a shopping list. And we have the photos here. Ah yes, apparently we've got a highlight reel now. So yeah, the photo you saw at the beginning of stream is of Dratini enjoying a bath. Alrighty, so what did you need again? You must let me paint something. I want to try coloring parts individually. Let's see. Paint something for me. Okay, so I need paints. Oh, I need... Oh god. Okay, so we need to make paint. We gotta get that particular task off. Wonder what kind of natural disaster did this. I'm convinced it was a Pokemon. Maybe. It's still unknown. And it's quite far in the future too. Anyways, let's talk to Moslax. I haven't talked to him for a while. I feel kind of bad for him. I'm so dang hungry. Hey, you there. Yeah, you, Gooey. Got any food you could share? Anything's fine, so long as it's edible. Just sit down right there, would you? Appreciate it. The Gourmet's Altar Habitat. Oh, it's a habitat. Oh, brought me some food, did ya? Ah, now this takes me back, I tell you what. Nostalgic? A long, long time ago, humans used to bring me food, kinda like you just did for me. Kind folks like yourselves were always giving me the tastiest treats to eat. Whew. It's really brought some nice old memories to the surface. Thanks, Gooey. The offering was accepted. You feel like you might be able to grow a little closer with other Pokemon. Moslax has the eat specialty. Something good may happen if you offer them food. Interesting. Howdy, Gooey. Sky's clear and blue today, I'm sure of it. Alright. So I guess that might be just a chance to get more Mons to show up. Oh. Thanks for everything you do for me. Yo, I got a little present for you in return. Well, we got more berries now to work with, so I might be able to make more paints now. Look at this. Lumberry. Make me some paint. Yeah, 2 will do. I think they have multiple effects, yeah. Give that to you. I wonder how many Pokemon actually have the paint ability. Because we can now search actually here. I believe it's Crush that does paint. Onyx. Okay. The other Pawmot. It is also nice that now even Pokemon that live far away have come into town and they'll talk with everyone here. I think we ought to talk to Professor Tangrowth and get this quest finally done. Seems all the Pokemon are really living comfortably in this town as well. And I am certain that's thanks to you and the others working so hard together. Thank you, Gooey, I mean that. I hope you'll continue befriending and working together with more Pokemon. I'd be so pleased to see this town become a real paradise. The poor Zubat line. Yeah, Crobat and Golbat refuse to show up. I've only had Zubat show up. Don't worry, he's in a house that's nice and shaded so he doesn't get blinded by all this electricity and light. Thank you for your continued use of PokeLife, the app for bettering your environment. Please accept this memento as thanks for the great improvements you have made to this area. A washing machine. Keep on living your best PokeLife. Oh ho! I know what that is! A washing machine! It's a tool humans use to wash the things they wore. I find their dynamic movements to be quite mesmerizing. But be careful, if you watch it whirl for too long, your own eyes may start spinning. While this does make noise when powered on, it doesn't seem to actually wash clothes. Is it a toy, or is it, what is it, a decoration? Yeah, it is a toy. So I guess we can give it to people. Hey man. Chester berries. Make me some paint. What color does this make? Blue. We'll make 2. Starting to get some more berries. The trading thing's actually been really handy getting extra berries that I didn't have before. Give it to the professor, the only Pokemon with clothes. I guess you could say that. Also, Meowth's house is looking a lot nicer. Apparently I did have a fan, so that should keep his house a little bit cooler. Also, I finally have these things. Let me fix this wall up fully. It's been bothering me for a little while. There we go. Meowth's little house is done, which is looking really nice. I kind of left this roof here so I can just have a little vine to climb it. Could use some of those panels. Yeah, I've got 4 panels. I'm going to empty out my inventory, so the best way to do that is to just use it up. The small hat is just amazing. On Ditto. I do like how a lot of Ditto's clothing, you can see he's trying to emulate it, but you can see where it just becomes it's like melting onto the hat. It's not fully an actual hat, so to speak. There we go. That's looking a lot nicer. Oh, oops. Let's get rid of those. Keep offering until hopefully something shows up. But I do like this red outfit. It also suits nicely with the black hair. Alrighty, time to check out the Pokemon Center, which I haven't actually. Ah. So this is where Prinplup has been. What have we got? Grubby notepad, glowing, metal, fan, spacesuit. Someone's journal too has been added to your human records. I remember this being a bright, bustling port city way back when I visited with my partner. Now, there are always dark clouds looming over the city. Not a single sunbeam slips through. Looks like most of the people who lived here have gone too. The last time we were here, whenever we went near the water, Gooey got so nervous. Maybe because it can't swim? I tried to get it to transform into a water type, but despite its best efforts, we had little success. I guess it's not so easy. After giving it a lot of encouragement, I was shocked when it suddenly transformed into me. It copied every detail of my clothes, my haircut. Only its face still looked like Ditto. Unfortunately, transforming into me didn't really help with the whole not being able to swim issue. Okay, looks like we got confirmation of who's writing these diary or journal entries. Okay. I guess I have to take a picture of it with the berries on it. Let me see. .3D printer. I have Pokemetal. So I guess I just have to take a picture of it with the berries on the tree and then it will count. Though we could always find more later on. Alrighty. So it looks like we've got a little bit more hints in terms of what our trainer was up to. I guess they were, they'd seen what had happened to the environment. That's a nice sound to hear. The good old healing Pokemon sound. It's always great to hear that little jingle. Okay, so I guess I do have to wait a little bit, hoping that the paint is ready soon. Okay, they're done. Okay, how's your comfort level? Nice. Look at this. Carrot. Guess you can't make carrot into paint. The blue and green paint should be enough. I just gotta go find Pormo. Okay, paint doesn't take too long to make, thankfully. Yes. I need to use up stuff. We'll use up this foundation. Right in the corner. Yep. I do have brown, I believe, brick walls. Apparently these are brown walls. I believe? No, they're not. What is this? It's not wall, is it? Is it brick flooring? Maybe. That corner is disturbing. Oh, me leaving this blank corner. Yeah, because I want to put the brick parts in it, but I can't seem to find what it is. Actually, did I put the wrong brick here? I might have, because I can see that there's 2 bricks there. I think this is the wrong brick. What is this? Stone brick wall. Yeah, this looks like the wrong thing. Okay. Let me use this up here. There we go. Now it looks a bit nicer. Doesn't look as scuffed. give Pormo a bit of a nicer house. What is this? Stone brick wall. Oh, like that? It is. It's a brown version. One of those bricks are one block off. Is it? Ah, yeah. Yeah, this one is. I don't know if I can pick it up, though. Yeah, I don't have any room. Yeah. Let's just drop some stuff. That's another reason I like going to Dream Islands, is that it's a great place to just dump stuff. Foundation. Plaster. And then it was brown brick. It goes right here this time. There we go, that looks nicer. Okay, there's still obviously more to go, but it's better than nothing. Okay. I think what I might do is also make another box. I'm running out of room too much. I think that's another reason I want to go advance the story a bit as well, just because usually when I go to a new area they give me a like a PP max, as well as can't even make a box. Does this get active? Okay, it does. As long as it's touching, it does activate it. Even though it looks scuffed as hell. Put away all this building blocks for now. Don't need these right now. Keep some. That looks good. Oh, Po's back somewhere. Beyond the clouds. I had no clue the storage boxes did that. Yeah, they have a thing where you can have the storage boxes, if they're any type of storage box is next to a crafting table, it takes the items from the storage box and can use them. Alrighty. I've got a lot of relics to show off. Apparently also there are some relics that you can find. I found one on a beach and it nearly exploded, apparently, when I tried to dig it up. It said, it's about to explode, put water on it as soon as, like, right now. And I was like, oh god. Oh yeah, it's Lugia, not Ho-Oh. I'll go investigate that in a moment. That is a mysterious statue. Humans used this a long time ago. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it, though. Could be fun as a decoration. We could place it in your Pokemon's house. They might like it. I'm gonna grab that Lugia feather real quick. That's another thing I haven't done yet. Mysterious statue. Doesn't seem like anyone knows exactly what this is a statue of. Lamau. It's the statue from the gyms, I think. Let's grab Silver Feather, and I did see there's another environment thing here. Trace of a Pokemon. Irresistible scent and glow. Okay, Victor Bell comes here. Pitcher plant pot, which we don't have, and the other two. Okay, so that's going to be a future project. It is nice to have better walkways. I did make a bunch of walkways and such. New day. Not interested in anything right now. Okay. Another relic. That is, without a doubt, a bike. Humans used this a long time ago. I haven't the foggiest idea how to use it though. Could be fun as a decoration. He doesn't know how to use a bike. Okay. Understandable. A bike. It's a cart of room service. It's something humans used. That actually will be handy for, in his defense, it would be too small for him to use, true. I like how it's like a cart of room service. I'm pretty sure the room service is actually the item you get in Scarlet and Violet. It's a new item. Speaking of Scarlet and Violet, tomorrow's stream is cancelled because I am doing a D&D thing tomorrow, so I won't have a chance to do streaming. But on the 11th, at least Australian time, it will be my birthday. So I will be doing a birthday stream where we'll be shiny hunting again. It's been a while, so back to shiny hunting. A flame orb. Something the humans used. Yeah, we all know about the flame orb. I wonder if... Hope that D&D session goes well. Yeah, I believe it's going to be a session 0, so... It's better than that, our other D&D group where I got knocked out from a bear trap. And it wasn't even my fault. I was trying to run away. I got, like, sideswiped by the bear that came from the bear trap. More of a toxic orb kind of person. Yeah. Sharpbeak. That's something I use quite frequently during walkthroughs. Oh, or playthroughs of the game. Sharpbeak's always handy. And I think that's everything. Long Sharpbeak. Try hanging it up in a frame. I'll have to grab a couple of these things so I can put stuff away. Swap. Put them up here so that they get sorted in with everything else. Okay. I guess we should go visit a dream island at some point as well today. There's actually an interesting thing I found. I was digging up on one of the beaches, and turns out I found a Ditto doll. Maybe later. So I found a Ditto doll. Okay. Today we can go to whichever island the wind takes us, okay? Okay, interesting. So the Ditto doll must be just a randomized, thing. Okay. Though I'll probably have to use an Eevee doll at some point because I need, more stuff for the Withered Wasteland. Also, the sun still gives me, like, a worry. I don't know if it's just the art style or that sun is, like, a bit spoopy. You know what I mean? It seems to be just so intensely bright. Okay, where are we? Looks like we're on a Eevee Island. So I guess we'll quickly just run through and grab some stuff. I do need some of these, though. The field grass. Because I need it to build that bridge back. It's Solgaleo just chilling, maybe. A wooden bench. Yoink. This is the benefit of going to Dream Islands, is that you can just snag a bunch of stuff. Because they all reset once you get back. I don't think... Also, now that I'm thinking about orbs and stuff, because we just talked about it, I don't think I've ever really used orbs too much in a lot of my competitive plays. I don't tend to. I think it's just the chip damage adds up too quickly for me. Like, I do understand the usage for toxic orbs and stuff like that. But it's just not my playstyle. Skull fossil. It's a new one too. I've actually managed to pick up, I think, 2 pieces of Aurora's fossil. So I'm curious to see if I can build up a fossil or what the point of fossils are in this game. Because it feels like there's definitely some sort of reason that we're getting fossils. Problem is that I have no idea. I also do love the chill, like, background music of the different towns and routes that they play for the Dream Islands. It's quite cute. Toxic Orb goes with Poison Heal or whatever the yeah, I believe Gliscor gets it, Poison Heal, and I think Breloom gets it, but I've never really used those Pokemon in competitive. It's very stall heavy, those teams. You can see there's a house over there. You can take those houses apart and bring them back with you as well. Metal things. This is what I really want, though. Is this little thing here. As you can see, it's got the stone bricks that I need. Unfortunately, it doesn't have too many of them, so it's not as helpful, but it has a couple. And it has 1 piece of marble, which we can slowly chip away at this SSN. But apparently there's also just a handful of notes, human notes you can find in this area, and they only appear on Dream Islands. So investigating Dream Islands are important. I didn't know that until I started like actually looking up, and also when I got this red outfit, I was like, oh, there's actually stuff here on these islands that are important to keep an eye out for. We probably won't stay here too long. There's a watchtower thing up there. Maybe I'll go investigate that in a moment. Do I need the pink? I think I do need the pink walls here. But do I want to, like, tear it down right now? Probably not. I can always do that off stream. I'm curious about this watchtower up here, though. This is a lot of relics. Mysterious slate. Ooh, we actually do need these. Because they're for the first area. I think I've managed to find 2 of those so far. Making my way up. There we go. Oh, habitat information. What have we got? Surprise in store. Boo in the box and balloons. Ah! This early? Yeah, I guess you are leaving early, so you probably wanted to get that out of your system. Alright. Thank you for dropping by, Cryo. Hope you, the work goes well. And hope to catch you soon. Aha! There is something up here. More habitat information. I'm gonna take another sip of my tea. Elevated pink tall grass. Okay, so we're gonna get pink grass at some point. I'm gonna take this ladder. I need some ladder pieces for later. I think we've cleared everything on the island for now. Oop. Thank goodness for no fall damage. That I know of. Hopefully there is like a... There's no accidental death because I just fell too far. Alrighty. Not yet. Yep. Grab these. Right, now we can go back. Because I don't have a means to make cast form dolls just yet, so might as well take them. Just in case we need them. But I think we're getting close to not needing them anymore. This game better have cast form in it, though. I like cast form. I know everyone likes to pick on cast form, but I do like cast form. One day, cast form will get a new form. All he needs is a sandstorm form, and we're good. I don't know. It could make Weatherball go to rock type or something. Does Weatherball get affected by sandstorm? I do not know. Okay. Put some of this stuff away. They will come in handy a bit later. Actually, I want to keep the ladders. Tables. Okay. Let's head over to Schmirgel with that paint that I have. I need the bed though. Because I do want to decorate this bed. Because I think I wanted to make this bed for Wingull. Put it in Wingull's house. That's the weird thing about the house, is that apparently these houses are supposed to be like... I don't know... They have enough room for 4 Pokemon, but I'm just like, there's no way 4 Pokemon can fit in one house. That's a bit too much. Smiguru is not in. That's okay, because we have the power of honey. And now I know that honey is actually super valuable. Okay. Let's paint it green. Actually. Ah, I see. Okay, let's see if that got me the request done. Oh, of each part, okay. So I have to color everything. Even if it looks ugly as sin. Oh, to be burdened with the weight of this prestigious painting talent. I could coordinate all the colours together, or even play around with different accent colours. Behold, boundless potential. Why, even I am frightened by my own talent. Whew, it's thanks to you that I've made it to this point, Gooey. Together we will sink into the very core of art itself. Prepare yourself well, my dearest disciple. Alrighty. That's done. Okay. Unfortunately, this bed is really ugly now. Okay, I did just peek also on the thing. Let's see. One of these houses was full of buildings, wasn't it? It was this one. Might as well put this bed down. We still have to do that Team R initiation. And I need tomatoes. Might as well harvest a bunch of these. I think we'll head on off. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. We'll head back to the withered wastelands to get a good look at things there. Kind of wish there was a faster way to pick things, but oh well. Still waiting for this habitat. But yeah, I don't think there's any other quests we need to do here for now. Looks like the Hapini thing won't happen until we make a little bit of progress in the story. Ah, there is one thing I should mention that over at the Withered Wasteland is I went close to that road that's broken off and Kyogre spawned in. And he was just like, howdy. I assume I have to go talk to him anyways, in regards to just the story stuff, but he was out in the water, so I was like, ah, I see. So we wouldn't be able to talk to him properly until we are able to swim. Okay. Let's see if any of my security cameras have caught anything. Nothing here. That's supposed to be aimed there. Nothing here. Oh, right, I did get this guy to make me lumber. I did need lumber. I ran out of a good chunk of it, so... Hello there, asking for a friend. Good to see ya. We're doing some more Pokopia. See, there's a utility pole here. Like the little blocks for a utility pole. Ah, I see here. You can see on the side of this thing. The little electric thing. But apparently I can't actually, yeah. We can't actually do anything about this place. Like, it won't let me break anything at the moment. I assume I have to make more progress. But yeah. For now... Put those tomatoes in. I'm guessing in the next area we'll get access to more stuff. How are you? I'm doing okay, actually. I've been yesterday was I was pretty full because our family celebrates birthdays early, and that weekend was the only time I could celebrate my birthday, which is coming up soon. We're actually going to do a birthday stream where we're going to do some shiny hunting in Pokemon Violet and a little bit in maybe ZA? We'll see. ZA is if I get bored of Scarlet and Violet, but I'm pretty sure Scarlet and Violet will give us plenty of, like, material to gather stuff in. Because I still have a handful of Pokemon I still need to catch over in Scarlet and Violet. That's good. I had a dad joke with my kiddo. Nice. Was it at the kiddo's expense? There we go. Been waiting for you to show up. Hey, great to see a new face. I was just looking around for a new home and ended up planting my butt down right here. It's a pretty nice butt, don't you think? It's so shiny. By the way, I see you're in a human form right now. Kinda makes me wonder what human butts look like. Maybe you shouldn't look at that. Volbeat, the Firefly Pokemon. It flashes the light on its rear to communicate with other Volbeat. It loves the sweet aroma given off by Illumise. Alrighty. I've been waiting for Volbeat to show up. It's taken forever. You also hear the, and I know my own dad does that where I think he was telling my mom and dad joke last night, or like a joke last night, because I could hear him off in the distance, muffled, talking about something, and then you could almost hear him, I could hear him grinning. You know, like when you hear certain people, where the way they talk, you can hear the smirk or the grin in their voice, and you're just like, Yeah, I definitely heard that. Also, apparently, me fixing this fenced area, I think it counted as a house, strangely enough. My Oddish just got a comfy home here. Yeah, I was walking down this road over here and Kyogre showed up. I don't know if he just showed up over here in the distance. Yeah, they asked if we could go get Disney at home. When I was young, had Diz above my knees and a pig below it. We got Disney already. I know it's below knee. I see. I think I get it. Ah, yeah. I guess we can explore this area. Let's go find out what's beyond this cycling road. Go to Pallet Town. Interesting. A whole new town. Wow, the new art of your PNG tuber is really cute. Thank you, thank you. It's actually based off when we were doing our Mystery Dungeon series for Red Rescue Team, as I was a Torchic in that game. So that's what this outfit is based on. What the heck? It was Disney. Ah, gotcha. Pig below knee. Gotcha. I think I got it now. Bit slow on, unfortunately. Love it. I actually was planning to make these redeems, like these little outfits. They've got a couple. Boulder shaded tree. Well, speaking of. Done. But I haven't done the redeem, made the redeem just yet, essentially. Haven't been able to catch any Pokopia streams. Have you been enjoying it? I have. This week we did 2 separate streams for Pokopia because I was supposed to do my monograss run. But unfortunately for me, the monograss run ended up having to be cancelled due to the fact that for some reason my 3DS was no longer connecting to my computer and I wasn't able to fix it because it basically only started like messing up just before stream, so I was like, oh, I legit can't do anything about this right now. Let's see. Obtaining information about this town. This is Pallet Town. This land belongs to no one but you. You can freely alter the landscape, build houses, and likewise customize it as you see fit. Please choose a name for the town. Ah, I see. Well, I know what to call it. Name it after my own home. Special challenges prepared. These special challenges have been prepared to help you develop your town. There are generous prizes for those who complete them, so please give them your best efforts. Keep on living your best Poke life. Holy heck! Shaved ice, fried potatoes, sandwiches, pizza, chocolate cookies, soda float, afternoon tea set, ribbon cake. Interesting. Huh? A Pokemon? A Pokemon! Yep, I'm a Ditto. Well, I was hanging out with my friends, but then when I woke up, I was all by myself. I've looked everywhere around here, but I really have. But I couldn't find any of them. Where did everyone go? I'll help you look. Huh? You're gonna help me? Thanks. What do they all look like? My friends? Well, there was one who really liked fire, there was one who really liked water. Oh, one said they really loved electricity, and then there was one who could never get enough of the sun. So many. Beep beep beep. In a spot of trouble? At times like this, try taking on a special challenge. If you complete it, you'll receive something you can use to make a new Pokemon habitat. Wow, that really surprised me. I didn't think it'd talk. I don't really get what it's saying, but do you think you can help me find my friends? Oh, but I wasn't done telling you about them. I can give you even more details. You learned about Eevee's friends. I wonder what everyone's up to. I sure do miss them. Okay, interesting. So this is going to be an area for Eevee. That means there might be Leafeon. Anyways, Eevee! Its ability to evolve into many forms allows it to adapt smoothly and perfectly to any environment. Okay. Pallet Town. These islands don't have a story to pursue, but they're vast and underdeveloped. So you can build them up as you see fit. You can also invite others to play via link play to help you develop an island, or you can all visit a dream island together. You can also bring Pokemon from other towns to Pallet Town. There's also some Pokemon who you can only find there. Work together with other players and Pokemon to create a fun, lively island. Okay. I see. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about Pallet Town right now, because this, like they said, there's no story here for the time being. How big is this area? Whoa! It's 3 little islands. Okay. Freezing chambers. Gather some Pokemon and build away. It makes a frozen mountain with... and such. Okay. Well, currently we only have Eevee here at the moment. I feel kind of bad leaving Eevee behind, though. Lost and found. I'm curious, can Eevee come with us outside of this area? Whoa, we can get a Sizzle here. So yeah, there's a lot of really cool Pokemon that we can just find here. But yeah, I'm curious if I can bring Eevee outside of this area with me. Sorry, Ditto, but I think I want to stay around a little longer. I guess I'll see you later. Looks like a Pokemon followed you, has unfinished business in this town. Okay, so Eevee can't come with us just yet. That's fine, that's fine. I guess we'll do Pallet Town, or now Distant Town, a little bit later, when we have more things to work with. Because I think that's the big issue, is that we don't have enough material. Yeah. I also should consider whether I want to, because I think Zard was just talking about the PNG tuber things. I'm gonna fix this road up at some point. This is not beach sand, is it? Yeah, it's a different thing. It's ordinary soil, I believe. Do you want a dad joke? I'm a little afraid about what will happen if I accept this dad joke. Will I take psychic damage from the dad joke? You just watch me die on stream because of a dad joke. What is blue but smells... but smell red paint? What is blue but smell red paint? Oh, smells of red paint, you mean? I'm a little afraid to ask. What might it be? Blue paint. So dumb. so dumb. I guess that is true. All paint smells the same. Oh. Oh, there's a new Pokemon over there. We're gonna run over there. Ooh. Hey! Let's go! Why, hello there. What a pleasure to meet you. Let me guess, you were drawn in by the scent of my flower. Oh dear, you weren't. Whoops, there I go, jumping to conclusions again. But still, wouldn't you agree that this lovely sweet scent suits me to a T? If you ever want to find me, just follow your nose. Now, I know for a fact that I believe this might... Let me double check. I think this Venusaur... Let me see. I bet you it's female. Let me take a quick gander to confirm. I'm pretty sure it's female, though. It is! This one's a female Venusaur because of the little bulb coming out the top of its flower. So yeah, I was right, this is female. Seed Pokemon. By spreading the broad petals of its flower and catching the sun's rays, it fills its body with power. Okay. Oh, I see. This would have been the thing I wanted to get from the garden terrace, but I guess it can also spawn here in the field of flowers. Nice. So yeah, as you saw that animation, that's a very rare animation, basically, where you get extra shaking. Recipe for a chick chair. How's your comfort level? Here you go. Let Venusaur do that, and also, I guess we get to show off this thing. So we haven't... This town, I think I did put a little bit of electricity into it, but right now I don't have enough places to really send the electricity until I do a little bit more decorating and stuff. But yeah, this thing here. So I didn't know exactly how this works, just that it is a thing here. So apparently, you can see here I've got this mysterious slab, right? Turns out, if you stand away and face the camera, you can actually see what letter is on the back of it. So we can see here this is for Y. And when it's correct, it jingles. I've only found 3 so far, by the looks of it. But yeah, there seems to be things hidden around. You can see there's a book there, but I can't seem to break that right now. Yeah, There's a water wheel here, but we can't really do anything about it. I don't think there's a water source. So it might be a case that we have to make our own water source. Ooh, another mysterious slab. Nice. Also, I must admit, I'm getting uber distracted. I said we were going to go to another area. But there are a couple of things I do want to do here. As someone who already finished it now on a second playthrough, do you want to know that habitat? Nah. It's all good. I've been trying to keep myself, spoiler-free as much as possible. Hey, nice! I got almost basically just enough. This feels like a watchtower or something. At least it lets us get up here. Hey, there's actually a gate here. You cannot pass through this area gate at your current trainer rank. Okay. What gate do we have? Okay, so... Oh, right, there was a gate that was over where Onyx was. Forgot about that. I know a couple of people are definitely ahead of me compared to myself here in Pokopia, just because it took so long for me to actually make time to play this game, because we were still finishing off Z8 at the time. Alright, what letter are you? You are V. Okay. I just should put this freezing kit away. I'll have to decide what I want to do about the Pallet Town section, because due to it having no story, I think the best idea would be to come back to it once we're much further into the game. And we have a lot more abilities and materials and recipes. I think that's the plan. Alright, time to head off to the next area. I've spent like an hour and a half just dawdling around. I actually want to make some story progress. Slowpoke. Oh my goodness, I feel like that. I'm getting distracted too easily. Let's put all this stuff away. I don't need that right now. Okay. I just like the whimsy of the game. I'm getting distracted by the whimsy. Also just seeing a lot of... Wish there was a way to speed it up. Yeah, unfortunately there is some parts of the game is just like you cannot speed up things. You could just wait until I'm not live and then just hit the speed up button on the player. Or when I eventually put this on YouTube. That's another way to do it. Alrighty. Let's see what this area is about. Also, apparently, these gates are different depending which way you go in. For some odd reason. So you see all this garbage that was here. I found out that when I went from the bleak beach to the withered wasteland, apparently that was just a different gate altogether. Alrighty. Whoa there, Gooey, wait for me. Yeah, the console you can't with the dang Slowpoke. Yeah, I think, what was it? There's a quest where you had to, like, yeah, get Slowpoke to walk and he's just taking his sweet time. Some Pokemon are fast, but there are some that are slow, and you just gotta accept it, I guess. What do you suppose we'll find beyond this gate? Let's go find out for ourselves. Onward. See a picture of a Tauros. So I'm curious to see what this is all about. Maybe it's like a fighting type area. More importantly, we get to see new Pokemon, which is always exciting. So excited to just finish the Pokédex in this game, lol. Get myself a little bit of something. Nice and noisy whilst I'm waiting. Oh! It looks like the humans were doing some sort of work here. Perhaps we'll find some trace of what happened to them. Or maybe the humans themselves will still be around. I'm excited. As am I. The path seems to continue on ahead of us, so let's follow it. Okay. This is slightly more rugged terrain than we've encountered up until now. If you hit A on the slowpoke, it does a cool jump animation. And I don't even see any Pokemon, let alone humans. I just hope we can find something, even the smallest trace of what happened to the humans. Now then, where to begin, where to begin? Oh, over there, is that a PC? And the pile of rubble next to it looks like what's left of a Pokemon Center. That tells us that in the past, this too was a town where humans and Pokemon lived together. I don't see anything else that looks like a clue, so let us start by checking out that PC. Come on, Gooey. Alrighty. Interesting, interesting. A rugged town that's in Kanto. I wonder what town this used to be. Small stage. Copy of Caves of Mount Moon. Ah! That gives us a hint. So this is near Mount Moon. And I don't think it's cerulean, so... Maybe this is remnants of pewter? Not Slowpoke, that wasn't auto-predict filling in the Pokemon. I was gonna say Ditto. Ah, okay. There's train tracks here. Okay, barren striped soil. Let's see. PC is not responding. No, that's an odd looking screen, if I've ever seen one. Is it a newer model or something? At any rate, try pushing some buttons and see what happens. I think it's broken. What? Oh dear, that does put us in a pickle. If we can't use the PC, it'll be much more difficult to explore the area. What's making that crackling sound? Oh, electricity! Oh, I figured it out, Gooey. Machines like this PC need electricity to work. If we can get the PC over there to that spot with the sparks of electricity, we should be able to use it properly. So, Gooey, would you mind pushing this PC over to near the electricity? You push the PC as hard as you can. But it's so heavy that it won't budge. It's too heavy even for you, is it? I myself am altogether useless when it comes to feats of strength, so what should we do? Why don't we take a little break and think this over? What have we got here? Grey Hut. Stone. Limestone. Glass. Iron ingot. Oh, we get to get iron ingots finally. And glass too. I've been hoping to get these materials. Because I've seen a couple of items I've picked up recipes for where they just use these materials and I haven't been able to do anything about them. We need a gather and a build Pokemon. Based on appearance, I'd say this area used to be a mine. Back when there were humans here, they must have worked together with a number of Machoke to dig up iron ore and copper ore and such. What kind of Pokemon are they? Machoke are Pokemon who really love training their muscles, you see. They're known for being buff, tough, and just all around extremely strong. I've heard they use that strength of theirs to help humans with their manual labor. Eureka! Maybe we could entice a Machoke to come back here by making a suitable home. A Pokemon as strong as Machoke could easily move even that heavy PC, I'm sure of it. I can give it a go. Except, I don't actually know what type of home a Machoke would live in. First off, do you suppose you could use your moves to make a few habitats other Pokemon might like? If that causes a Machoke to return, all the better. But even if it doesn't, any new Pokemon we meet might actually know a Machoke. So let's see, you could start by using water gun to restore some withered plants. And planting more tall grass with leafage would also be a good idea. Alright, let's get going. Ooh, the grass is nice and bright red. How cute. Alright. Red tall grass habitat. What have we got? 5 Pokemon. Oh, there's so much to explore here. It's exciting. Artificial hot spring now open. On the 8th of this month, an artificial hot spring debuted in Area 7's communal bath area. This hot spring recreates the quality spring water found in Laveridge Town in the Hoenn region. If it proves popular, there are plans to install hot springs in every area. Ah yes, good old hot springs. Let's see. Oh, we can punch this. But this is limestone, right? You got a block of limestone. Recipe for marble. Oh, heck yeah. I needed that. Okay. Anything else in here? Crafting table. Recipe for stone steps. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of things I've been wanting just here. That's good to know. I love how gooey the limestone looks. It's all squishy looking. Whoa! Is this hot spring water? Yeah, it's hot spring water. Hot spring sprout. Okay. I do know there are some Pokemon that require hot springs to come back, because we did get those recipes back in the beach area. So it'll be very exciting to start recreating the hot spring area here. See that there's a path that used to be here. Or the moss grew here. Alright. See if any Pokemon has spawned in. Thankfully, a lot of the early Pokemon spawned in pretty quickly. Bunny. Ooh. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Sorry, I just woke up, but that means it's time for a jog. Looks like there's space for me to take a breather too, so I might as well get going. Skol, skol. Oh, I should be careful not to burn this place down by accident. Scorbunny, the rabbit Pokemon. Once its body has heated up, Scorbunny can use the full extent of its power. That's why it does warm-up exercises. About Machoke. Hi there, Ditto. Can I help you with something? You are Machoke. Do you know Machoke? Oh, you know Machoke too, huh? They're just so cool, don't you think? All that muscle. Machoke takes sandbags home from their job site when they're done working with them so they can train whenever they want. How cool is that? If you're looking for sandbags, I think I saw some kicking around here. Grassy training area. Okay, so we need 2 sandbags to make a Machoke come back. So much stuff for us to gather. Let's put some of this stuff away. Recipe for an industrial bed. Trace of a Pokemon, and I can see some sandbags here. Bossy resting spot. Larvitar. Interesting. Problem is I don't know how to get moss. You've been selected. Thank you for entering our recent drawing for the Easy Kitchenware set. We're excited to inform you that your name was selected. Please find your kitchenware set enclosed. Happy cooking. Yeah, this definitely feels like a kitchen. Somebody! Help me, please! There seems to be someone inside the barrel. I was like, man, there's movement in that barrel. And that didn't work. Don't think I can cut it down. Not strong enough. Don't worry, I'll come back for you later. I've just got to figure out how to break that open, I guess. Iron chair. Some sandbags. There we go. Okay, so Marchuk should show up pretty soon. Just gotta give it a time to wait. There was a tree here, wasn't there? Ah, look at the flowers. That's a cute flower. Make this. I love the grasses in this game, are so vibrant. Okay. So I have a feeling I'm going to find a lot of fighting types up here. Hiya! Oh hey, you watching me train? What do you think? My punches pack a lot of power, huh? Nothing? Not even a raised eyebrow? Dang, you're something else, pal. Hurrah! How's that? Seriously? Is your face stuck? Is that only got one expression? Yeesh. Well, whatever. That was barely even half of my full power anyway. Marchuk, the superpower Pokemon. It's willingly... Oh. I forgot it's a long weekend, isn't it? So I was like, huh, that's weird. It's my parents. Okay, let's get back to it. Thankfully, they were talking to each other. I don't know why they called the home phone when mobiles exist. It willingly assists with hard labor because it knows the work is good training for its muscles. What? You need help with some heavy lifting? As much as I'd love to lend you a hamstring, I mean a hand, I think I need to wake up my muscles a bit first. Hey, I was just about to warm up. You should join me. Come on, let's get these bodies moving. First, we're going to find a wide open space for us to move around in. There's a spot there. Let's go. He runs like a human man. Yeesh, what a mess. This'd be a great spot for a stretching sesh if there weren't so much stuff scattered everywhere. Alright, here's the plan. I'm gonna warm up by flexing and doing some cool poses. You're gonna warm up by scooping up some stone. Let's start. Let's see you pick up 5 stones on the ground here. Okay, pal, let's do this. Recipe for limestone flooring. Nice, nice. Okay. What's this? Volcanic ash. Wait, there's a volcano here? Now I'm even more confused what this location is. Tomorrow's meals. Hamburger steak, beans, tomato or potato if cheap. Carrot bread. Use up carrots. We have so many. Make in advance. No, do not use the mushrooms. Those are for next week's soup. So this is just volcanic ash that's just lying around. Interesting. Balloons. Hey, nice work picking up those stones. There's so much room for activities now. Now it's just this big old boulder blocking our fun. Right, time to show off my strength. You ready for this? Hop! Whew! Ha! Whew, well, you impressed or what? A lot of blood, sweat, and hard work went into building my bod up enough to... Look at Ditto's little angry face. Much just like, what the hell? You learned strength. What? You learned strength just by watching me? You gotta be kidding. Had you ever heard that biceps don't get built in a day? You're telling me you can use strength now, seriously? I got muscles. Whoa, I like that confidence. Alright then, how about you give me a little demonstration? See this boulder here? Try using strength to move it. Oh, see those other boulders over there? Try bringing this one over to its buddies. Alrighty. The stone debris is especially hard. Okay. Press and hold A to use strength. Good old strength puzzles. Yeah. Dang, check you out. Can I pull? Hey, I can pull as well. Nice. Wow, here's something else, pal. I can't believe you got the hang of using strength already. That was awesome. So you needed a hand, yeah? I'm happy to help you now that I'm all warmed up. What can I do? You need me to move that mega heavy PC. Gotcha. Right, just leave it to me. My strength will make quick work of that. But wait, you can use strength now, right? What do you need me for? You can handle it yourself. Besides, the best way to master a move you just learned is to practice using it over and over. I'm gonna train some more. Can't afford to let you get stronger than me. Ha! Ah, you can rotate it. Ah, that sounds very Animal Crossing-like. Alright, let's make a couple more environments just splattered around. See if we get as many Pokemon to spawn in. Especially since these tree areas are going to need a lot of grass. Mountain flowers. Yeah, I figured this was the case. Graceful flower bed. Whoa, a lot of Pokemon. It looks like some of them one and only shows up at night though, so you guys won't be able to see it. That's the downside of some of the time things, is I want to show off some of these Pokemon, but they just won't show up because I don't play at night. Bonsley. What is this place? It makes me kind of nervous when I don't know where I am. Oh, hi there. Are you from around here? Just so you know, I'm not crying. These aren't tears. They're sweat, so don't worry. Tears do come out of my eyes sometimes too, but so does sweat. Anyways, I'm really happy to meet you. I've got a feeling we're gonna be friends. Oh, now these are tears. Happy ones. 2 babies and 1 grown man. Wow, he's so small on the Pokedex. The bonsai Pokemon. From its eyes, it can expel excess moisture from its body. This liquid is similar in composition to human sweat. The horrors of knowing that somebody had to investigate that, why it's like human sweat. Alrighty. Get another environment up and running. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. It is impressive that this PC got, like, pushed all this way. I was wondering why it looked so odd for a second, but that makes sense. I do not know how I'm not going to get electrocuted pushing this on here, but, you know. Click. Battery restored. All functions are now available. Ho ho ho! Looks like you got that PC up and running just fine. So, why don't you dive right in and see what you can learn from it? Welcome to the Pokemon Center, Rocky Ridges. Okay. The usual. Wow, I've almost got 100 Pokemon. Holy heck. I'd wager you can get some awfully handy items from the PC here too. But this Pokemon Center is terribly broken down as well. I hope someday we can work together with the Pokemon of this town to rebuild the Pokemon Center. Alright. Time to rebuild the Pokemon Center. Well, not yet. Okay, let's see what we can get on. Oh, mini floodgate. I do want that. Oh, now I have access to all of these. I guess it's because I hit level 20, because this is technically 1, even though Bleak Beach is at 9, so altogether that's 20. Can make the washing machine. Okay. Oop, I hear something. Riolu! I love Riolu. You're giving off an aura. And it's the same aura as my friends. Does that mean we can be friends? I bet it does. Welcome back, Shawnee. You have some brekkie? I had brekkie way earlier in the day. It's almost 11. It's almost close to lunchtime. An emanation Pokemon, Riolu. It's exceedingly energetic with enough stamina to keep running all through the night. Taking it for walks can be a challenging experience. Ah, yes, like any dog with stupid amounts of energy. What did you get for brekkie? So glad you can use the PC now, Gooey. Do you think you can learn anything about what happened to the humans from it? I can't find anything. That's a shame. And I doubt Matro can help us either. They don't seem to think about much beyond their own muscles. Can only hope we find a Pokemon who knows more about humans. Hello? Somebody? Did you hear a voice just now? Hello? Is anyone out there? Huh. Yes, that was definitely someone shouting. I think I heard of it. It's coming from this direction. I actually found that earlier, but I didn't know what to do with it. Clean up the area here. You cooked egg, halloumi, avocado, and smoky barbecue sauce on a sourdough roll. That does sound quite nice. Somebody, help me please. Help, somebody save me. The voice is coming from back here. There's an awful lot of stuff lying around, so be careful. Hey, is there somebody out there? Oh, what's this? A talking barrel? Why would a barrel talk? It's me that's talking, the best chef in the town. What? Could this be a human? Why exactly are you inside that barrel? Why? Well, when I woke up, there was nobody around, so just as anyone with any sense would do, I started looking around for food. Right, but how did you get stuck in a barrel? I mean, somebody went to the trouble of suspending a barrel like this. Wouldn't you assume it had something extra special inside? I figured it must be food, but when I climbed in to check, I got stuck. Now I can't get out. I see. You're quite powerfully motivated by food. No, it was for cooking research? Well, all that aside, it might be a human stuck inside this barrel. Do you think you can rescue them somehow, Gooey? We could cut through the barrel. Wait a second, if you do that, you might slice me right in half. That's a very good point. Alright, instead of the barrel, why don't you cut the chain holding it up? Go on, slice it with one of your moves. Clang. Oh my, your move bounced right off the chain. Huh? What? You can't do it? I thought you were gonna cut the chain. Come on now, don't get my hopes up and then let me down like that. That chain is sturdier than I thought. Good grief. Are you really so weak you can't handle a silly little chain? Are you eating well enough? I dare say you're not really in the position to say such things. Either way, eating a meal or two won't make a difference. That chain is simply too hard. Excuse me, but if you're mocking the power of cooking, I simply won't stand for it. If you eat my dishes, you'd find yourself with 100 times your usual energy. Any move a Pokemon uses will become 100 times stronger as well. A mere chain wouldn't stand a chance against that. Are you just making things up because you can't get out of that barrel yourself? No, it's the truth. This is so frustrating. Oh, I know. How about this? I teach you how to make my dishes and you do the cooking. I'm really an excellent teacher, you know. You might not be able to make something that'll give you 100% times your strength, but surely you can manage 10 times. You're asking us to cook now? Oh, what do you say, Gooey? I can't think of any better plan, I'm afraid. And you have such a talent for creating things, like the humans did, so maybe you can cook as well. I want to cook. So you'll do it? Thank you, I won't forget this kindness. Now then, let's start with the basics. Salad. I'll sing the instructions to you, so listen closely. You'll sing? Chop, chop, chop them up. All those leaves of green. Chop them on a cutting board, smooth and clean. Flop, flop, toss, toss, put them on a plate. Now you have a salad, tasty, green, and great. What was that? Salad song, opus number 1, of course. Those are awfully vague instructions. Yes, well, it's the very first recipe for beginners. Anyways, let's get back on track. Please make yourself a smooth clean cutting board. Once you've got one, you basically just chop up some leaves and you're done. I suppose we could make a cutting board by hacking off a piece of a log. No, that won't do at all. You can't be so rough and careless. A cutting board has to be perfectly smooth. Making one is a delicate and beautiful undertaking. You certainly got a lot of requests. Now, let's see. What Pokemon could cut a board delicately and beautifully? Aha! This might be a task for Dartrix. Gooey, do you think you can find a Dartrix? Hey, Dartrix, nice. I believe they tend to like homes like this. Have you found out if they went to space or underground yet? No human information at the moment. We did find out information on our trainer, though. Apparently, they saw the people disappearing. They apparently noticed that, like, they went to Bleak Beach at some point with Gooey and noted that the area was now super clouded and, like, all the people had already started leaving and stuff. And how Gooey couldn't really learn how to swim. And that's when they also found out that Gooey likes to imitate them. But, yeah, not yet. Pointed tree, shaded rock... Holy heck, that's really specific. Okay. So first things first, I need to... Ready for potential PvP next session, by the way. I like how you said... We need, like, potential PvP, as if our group has not always initiated in PvP by just purely just being dicks to each other. Oh, I hungry. Carrot time. Is this a hydrangea? It's very cute. Hey, Ditto, you're gonna rebuild the whole town, right? The professor told me all about it. So you're gonna build houses around here too? Well, I'm pretty good at building, you know? I can't wait to help out. Pokemon's comfort level increases more easily if they're living in a house. After the house is built, don't forget to put 3 types of furniture in it. We do know about that. Okay, so we have to make a house. Okay. I really do like the color palette of this area. The reds and blues striking against the brown looks really nice. It's a lot of money. I cannot believe I called it. That's what I find so funny. Because, like I said, I wrote down the journal entry a little bit prior to us doing the actual session. Railway tracks, huh? So, it was just pure coincidence that I was just like, I have a feeling it's going to get stolen. I was like, we're literally a bunch of thieves. How are we not going to get stuff stolen? It's such a good call. I knew immediately. I was like, when I saw like the behavior of some of the characters and stuff like that, I was like, huh. Okay, there's more sandbags here. Yeah, this is School Bunny's home. I get rid of some of this ash. You're a bunch of criminals and downtrodden folk. Of course it was going to happen. I know. That's why when he was acting so defensive over it, I was like, it's going to get stolen. Like, immediately I was like, it's definitely going to get stolen. Okay, I've got some more of these bags. Oh, yeah, 100% it was stolen. Yeah. This looks like a restaurant front. Where do I want to put these sandbags? Ooh, look. I didn't take a closer look at this house here. But yeah, given all this volcanic ash, I guess something... There was a volcanic eruption. Katie's journey. May 7th. I can't think of anything. I need to have 4 design proposals ready in 2 days, but I'm coming up blank. I was begging my schmirgle to help, and he scribbled some random patterns on a piece of paper and handed it to me. Those design pictures? That's so cute. Actually, that gives me an idea. Back to work. I wonder if that's the schmirgle that we've come to know. Oh wait, this is a whole nother area back here. Industrial bed. Oh, and there's another gate over here too. Wow, there's like a ton of area over here. Pompeii happened, gonna find Misty as a statue. Well, it turns out, when the thing happened, it looks like it was in the future because there's a journal entry that I found on a Dream Island that was talking about Red. This is where I got the outfit from, was from Red, the protagonist. And it was saying after decades of, you know, asking, we finally got an interview with him. So, and he showed a picture of him when he was a kid. So the events of the game happen way beyond the adventures of Pokemon Red, Blue, and such. So, Red and Blue happen, then decades later, when Red is at least an adult, something happened, and at that point the humans disappeared, and then a huge period of time happens, because they even mentioned, like, there was things about, like, talking about the Jim Lee's, like, Koga and his daughter, how they're really old too, so this definitely happens, like, long in the future from the original games. Seize the Week, Volume 8. The Pokeball variation we love to showcase this week is none other than the Love Ball. This odd ball makes it easier to catch Pokemon when yours is an opposite gender. What's not to love? Did you know all about this ball? You learnt this smile emote. Damp hedge, okay. I need to find a pointed tree. I haven't found one of those yet. What have we got? Graceful cotton blade. Okay, we actually made one of those already, so we're just gonna wait. Oh, yeah, looks like the area got hit by a volcanic eruption. It's probably from this mountain here. I can see all the ash just settled on the mountain. Anyways, we need to find a pointed tree. That's what we're gonna do first. Oop. And I guess we're gonna punch all this ash away at some point too. Stonehouse kit. Yeah, I will be curious to see what the time frame is of this world. But now I'm like really worried because depending on how long the humans have been gone, there's a good chance how like a lot of the humans are no longer around in general. Not just because of like they're just left the area, but more like they've aged enough that a lot of them have died off. Also, this is a very cute little pond here. What have we got here? Uplifting duckweed. Oh, I can stand on it. I can't grab it. I can grow plants underwater. Interesting. Wouldn't it be wild if the reason there are no humans left is because... I'm not going to touch that topic. Shawnee, come on. Let's not have that topic here. Oh, there's a trace here. Diglett. Container snacking. I did see a lantern at the beginning of the area, so I could use that to hurry. Look at this cute photo of Rio. I took it when Growly, who just moved in next door, came over to play. Doesn't she look happy? Lately she's been spending every free minute playing with Growly. At this rate, she'll probably forget all about you. Just kidding, but if you're worried about that, maybe you should visit next summer break. BRB, you gonna make a coffee? No worries. Honestly, with the weather, how it's getting so much colder, coffees and stuff do sound really good. Play-in table. Alright. I would love to make the railroads of this area. It's kind of reminding me of the second area over in Dragon Quest Builders. A lot of industry. Elegant flowers. Okay, I should probably, like, get back on track. I needed pointed tree, wasn't it? Yeah, you can see all the different things I've picked up. Oh, interesting. I could see tables. Oh, these are for all the evolutions. Gotcha. Yeah, they're all for the evolutions for when we do that. Okay. Pointed tree with a rock and grass. Oh, I guess we can now move these stones now. The problem is like, where do I move them? I'll have to move them somewhere where there's two next to it. Oh, Clefairy doll. Here's the tip about Dream Islands. You probably know that Drifloon can take you to a Dream Island if you show them a doll, but if you've ever wondered, where is Drifloon anyway? Or thought, they're too far away, then here's a tip for you. You can just plop a doll down anywhere you like when you talk to it. Surprise, Drifloon will come floating over to greet you. Furthermore, the island you'll be taken to depends on what kind of doll you use. If you're desperate to go to a Dream Island for materials, but Drifloon is nowhere nearby, we hope you'll remember this helpful tip. Okay. Alright, so that's a couple of dolls I've found so far. Ah, there's a boulder here. That might be on the same level as that tree. Yep, perfect. Hup. Okay, that's next to the tree. Perfect. The pointed tree-shaded rocky tall grass. That's a mouthful, honestly. Alrighty, so Dartrix should show up. So I guess we'll just have to wait. Life Dev Diary 4. We have developed an app that will allow all members of our society to participate in creating a comfortable environment for Pokemon and humans. The budget and staff required to accomplish this feat were provided by the Foundation, and the app can be accessed by anyone via Pokemon Center PCs. Participants can start with easy tasks such as watering dry ground or planting seeds of various plants, anything that will please nearby Pokemon. The app will reward the participants with virtual coins, which can in turn be exchanged for a variety of prizes. This was my first time developing an app, and it was quite the challenge. However, with the help of many talented collaborators, we finally succeeded. The name of the app is PokeLife. Alright, a little bit of lore. beans. You can see, this must be wheat. Aha! I see, I see. We're gonna wait for Dartrix to show up, so... Might as well start cleaning up this area a bit. Jaw fossil. There we go. Look at that. And then, this one. Hey, look at that. Ah, interesting. So sprinklers work if they're nearby. And we get ourselves some wheat. It's actually edible raw. Okay. There's another blockage here. Wow, it's crazy how already, like, to life this area becomes just with a little bit of water. It's quite cute as well. But it feels like I could add more water in places. Ah, but it could be just a case the dirt's disappeared. Let's see where stone might have been. But yeah, already looking nicer. We have 6 wheat, so I need another couple more if I'm gonna get the rocket thing done. Well, while we wait for Dartrix to show up, I guess we should start punching away some of this volcanic ash so we have more room. Because, yeah. It's clearly blocking a bunch of things in the areas. How high can we climb up, actually? Apparently climb a decent distance up here. All the way to the top. Get a nice view of the area. Pretty substantial area. But yeah, I think I'm going to... Is there fall damage? I don't think so, from what I know. You just, occasionally if you fall from a certain height, you kind of, turn into back into your Ditto form. That's all I've seen of, like, fall damage. I haven't actually seen proper fall damage, thankfully. It's not like, Dragon Quest Builder. Though I do remember people were saying about how in Dragon Quest Builder 1, the fall damage was pretty absurd in that game. And there was a quality of life thing they changed eventually in 2, where you do take damage, but not as absurd the amount of damage. So Power World is... Oh goodness. Actually, now that you bring that up, Power World did have a trailer, because there was a Summerfest and something else was on recently, wasn't it? Because, there was things related to, I vaguely saw something about Power World. I don't remember exactly what, but I did see something. I didn't watch all the trailers just yet. Ah, look at that. It's definitely starting to take shape, this little area. Ah, I see. I could just flip it around. Okay. Interesting. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go see if the Dartrix has shown up. He has. Took a while, but he's finally here. I wonder if that means Rowlet's in the game. Hmm? Who are... Wait, hold on a second. There we go. I need to make myself presentable first. Now then, hello there. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, there was a couple of games that I was interested in. Monster Hunter got its, Monster Hunter Wilds got its expansion announced, which I'm looking forward to, as always. The Blade Quill Pokemon, this narcissistic Pokemon is a clean freak. If you don't groom it diligently, it may stop listening to you. Well, you are in the wrong area, my friend. There's volcanic ash everywhere. You earned a recipe. Stylish store. Hey Ditto, you okay? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, I know. You want to discuss aesthetics and the pursuit of beauty with me, right? Can you make cutting boards? You want to make a cutting board? Huh, that's cool. I'm guessing you came to me because you need the best, most beautiful cutting board you've ever seen, yeah? I can take care of that for you, no problem. But first, could you help me with something? See, I've always wanted a perch. Picture this, me, perfectly poised on my own personal perch. I mean, talk about picturesque. I think you could put a perch near my place for me. Oh, and the environment level just went up. Perch. I think we did pick up a recipe for a perch, thankfully. So we just gotta make one, I think? Alright, now I got my coffee. I'm gonna play a dystopic cyberpunk depressing game. See you on Tuesday, Fia. No worries, I'll see you then as well. Hopefully technically we'll have 2 sessions of D&D. Because I'll have one for tomorrow and one for Tuesday. Alright, I was talking about long weekend and stuff like that. It's Sunday today. Oopsie doopsie. Okay, so it looks like this is just a dead end. Dartrix is home. There's his perch. I feel like the perch could also be used for stuff. Hey, I see you poured a perch by my place. It's perfect. I can tell you paid attention to my preferences when you put it together. Thanks. As promised, I will tell you how to make a cutting board. The trick is cutting your lumber with daring delicacy. Allow me to demonstrate and watch these wings closely. Da-da-da-da! Anyways, that should do it. No, not that I've ever made one myself before. Recipe for a cutting board. My beautiful claw-crafted cutting boards are sure to create cuisine of equal beauty. Oh, and if you need any lumber to make, bring me a small log or 2 and I'll cut them up nicely for you. Hey, nice, so we can get lumber from here. Let's see. Do we need lumber right now? Not really. We brought over a punch from the previous area. A cutting board. Okay, cutting board completed. Hi, Ditto. I heard you're gonna make a salad. Salads are supposed to have a bunch of leaves, right? Oh, that sounds so cool. Wish I could have some too. You can have some. Really? Yay, let me help out too then. Okay, we can make a salad together. Sounds like Skull Bunny will help you with your cooking. Alright. Let's go. I think. There we go. There's somebody here, so we'll go investigate that first. Also notice there seems to be like some weird Pokeball icons here. Another tree encounter. Oh, Diglett. I didn't even make the other thing. Pop! Oh, hi there. I hope I didn't startle you. And maybe a weird time to say this, but nice to meet you. You know, the dirt around here is so soft and moist, it's just perfect. I was thinking I might actually start living here. I hope we can be friends. Diglett, mole Pokemon. It prefers dark places. It spends most of its time underground, though it may pop up in caves. Alrighty, another friend to the list. Yank. There we go. That looks better. Alright, time to make some salads. Would you like to try cooking a dish you haven't made before? Made 2 simple salads. Yay, we made a salad. It looks delicious. I can't wait anymore. Time to dig in. It's delicious. I mean, I knew it would be, but still, come on, Ditto, you gotta try some. Oh, it's so cute. Look at the little flowers in it, too. Mmm. The food you ate powered up leafage. And we also got all our power points back too. Your leafage became more powerful after you ate the salad we made? I bet it's because we worked really hard together to make it. Preparing food makes it delicious, but I guess it also gives the food some kind of strange power, huh? I should go tell the professor and everyone. When leafage is powered up after you eat a salad, press and hold ZR to make a larger area. You can also use it on water to create aquatic plants or on stone and hard ground to grow moss. Now you can create a wide variety of habitats. Heck yeah. We were just talking about that, weren't we? I guess it only lasts for as long as the salad lasts. Mossy rest spot. Okay. Ooh, very rare and rare. Well, if that's the case... make 2 mossy spots. And whilst our leafage is still powered up, let's make some aquatic plants. Uplifting duckweed habitat. Okay, I'll make 2 of them here. Right. We'll leave those be for now. Somebody's here. Ah, the flower one. It might be the Cleffa we saw. No, it's Doggo. Ruff. Ooh, what a surprise. Oh, sorry about that. There's so many things around here I've never seen before. I was going for a walk and I just got really into it all. I promise from now on I'll look straight ahead when I'm walking. Look at that, Doggo. The puppy Pokemon. The yeast in Fido's breath is useful for cooking, so this Pokemon has been protected by people for a long time. Oh, then again, it looks like there's a ton of Pokemon that are in the flower section. That means I'll probably have to grow flowers more frequently. But I don't know, I don't have any grass types right now. Yeah, I can't boost it. And then, when I ate that delicious salad, Ditto's leafage powered up. I didn't realize food could be so amazing. Well, do you believe me now? It's just like I told you, isn't it? What does leafage do when it's powered up, as you say? It seems like it can grow grass on, like, really hard rocky ground. You see, salad is made with leaves, so it makes sense it would affect plants. I'm genuinely impressed, but how will this help us cut that chain? It's just a warm-up for the next dish. I'll teach you that power up something else. Why didn't you teach us that dish first? Are you sure you really want out of that barrel? Well, a good meal starts with a nice starter salad, doesn't it? Anyway, forget all that. Here's the next song. Pat, pat, pat the dough, knead up all that wheat. Bake into a bread oven and your bread's ready to eat. Ah, so this time we need wheat and a bread oven. What's a bread oven? How do you make one? You know, I haven't the faintest clue. Well, a bread oven is just that, an oven, but it's round and made of stone. When you light a fire inside it to bake your bread, lovely little puffs of smoke come from the top. Hard, round, and smoky, huh? That sounds like Torkoal. Maybe Torkoal can teach us how to make a bread oven. I'm sure that's not how these things work. What do you think, Gooey? Let's go ask them about it? Well, I suppose we don't have any more promising plans at the moment. Go ahead and find Torkoal and see what they have to say. Torkoal loves the hot spring in the cave. I bet you'll find them in no time if you set up a habitat there. Mossy hot spring. Okay. We need to grow moss next to a hot spring. You can grow moss on stone and hard ground by using leafage after you've eaten a salad to power it up. Trace of a Pokemon. Tableside delivery cart. Interesting, Empoleon. I was thinking that the delivery cart would actually do something. Okay, bread oven in the kitchen would be nice as well as a habitat. Let me take a gander, because I know there was hot spring ones that I picked up. Hot spring shower. I need 2 of those. So make 2 of these. And then make 2 of these. Okay. Off to the hot spring. Alrighty. Arcanine toy. Hey, we got a doll for Arcanine. That's cool. A little limestone in this cave. Poke Life Dev Diary 2. Like-minded individuals have been slowly joining my cause as I continue to create homes for Pokemon. I greatly appreciate the support of those individuals provide, but we have all begun to grow tired as meteorological anomalies and resulting natural disasters continue to worsen. We need more time and we need more help. I've recently begun hearing rumors that there are plans to temporarily evacuate all of humanity into space. If these rumors are true, does that mean that all of our efforts have been in vain? My collaborators seem anxious as well. Perhaps they are of the same mind as I. I was right. Whoa! So the humans might be in space. Dang, and Shawnee just left. That's unfortunate. So yeah, rumors are that people are in space. What do we got here? Railroad crossing. Well, considering we just picked up these... Couple of Pokemon, actually. Unfortunately, I don't have the means to make more railroads at the moment. It's gonna be so fun to, like, fix things here. I bet the environment will go up quite a bit just by fixing these, Okay. Oh. Is that not correct? Or do we just need to be near hot spring? Okay, yeah, we just need to be near a hot spring, not in the water. You can see where the Torkoal's gonna be. Like that. Okay, nice. There's only 2 Pokemon that are in this area, so that's good. Okay, so needs to have water right next to it for it to work. There we go. There we go. Now we just wait. I guess I can start working on some railroads for the time being. I can hear that we got a Pokemon here. Yo, you need something? It's been a while since I've seen anyone else, so I'm pretty pumped to get to chat with you. Oh, I'm getting so pumped that my whole body's heating up. Uh-oh, are you getting a little too hot? That sounds good. Come on, buddy, cool down already. I actually have always liked Carcole. He's so silly. I think we actually do need to still shiny hunt one of them. I cannot remember, I'll have to double check. Carcole, the coal Pokemon. Due to the coal tar created inside it, the heap of coal on Carcole's back never falls apart, even when the Pokemon rolls around at high speeds. There he is. How he fits in there, I do not know. Whoa! Like that little smoke effect. Nice to meet you. Sorry, this place is so relaxing. I couldn't help let out lots of steam. I'll try to keep it under control in the future, so I'm not a bother to the others here. Torkoal! Coal Pokemon. Coal is the source of Torkoal's energy. Large amounts of coal can be found in the mountains where they live. Hey, Ditto, you need something? We need a bread oven. A bread oven. What's that? Does it have something to do with me? Whoa, my shell kind of looks like a bread oven. And basically you want to study my shell to help you learn to make a bread oven? That's wild. Sounds like a real challenge. That seems really fun though. I'd love to help, but can I ask you for a little help first? Sometimes I really feel like going outside, you know? But the floor of this cave is bumpy and uneven and kind of hard to walk around on. Do you think you can make a nice path for me so I can get to the Pokemon Center? It's hard for me to get around when the ground is all uneven and bumpy. I'm counting on you. Okay. Pokemon will travel further around. Yep. Makes sense. Okay. So gonna make some stone stairs. Make the place nice and even. Good thing it seems to automatically move that around. I like how the sound changes once we get out of the cave. I'm curious, does this make a round one if I do that? Ah, yeah, it automatically does it like Minecraft. It looks like I need to fix up the road here. Alrighty. That's a good start. Okay, let's try and get this place looking nice. Okay, stairs, stairs, stairs. Let's make a ton of stairs, because they're always handy. Stone stairs. We'll put the stairs next to the, next to the railroad. I'll have to come back and fix up all the paths and stuff like that a bit more, but need to find a way to make those cobbled stones. Okay, I think the path is decently good here. I can hear someone thinking or something over here. Here's somebody talking here. Ah, it's Dartrix sleeping. Grab some more wheat. Hey, Ditto, I bet I know what's on your mind. It's gotta be muscles, am I right? I'm thinking about bread. I was close. After all, you gotta eat to build muscle. I think the stuff growing in some of these fields around here is wheat. You should take a look around. No clue if any of it would be ready to harvest, but if it's not, just take a Pokemon who's good at growing plants with you. Well, conveniently, we do have someone. I do need to get as much wheat as possible because I'll need it for the first area too. this. Now that I know these things can have recipes, I gotta make sure I grab them when I can. Water wheel kit. How much wheat have I got now? A good chunk now. Okay. There was something I wanted to grow. Ah, over here. Ah, interesting. Those flowers don't count as an environment. Needs to be these flowers. Clean up the path here. Still muggy. How's your comfort level? Want some hard stuff, kind of average. Okay. I guess, yeah, bonsai would probably want to be in places where it's all dark and dry and stuff. Not out here where all the grass is slowly becoming more green. Okay, so I need to fix up the holes here. There'll be some dirt around that's just sort of lying around that I can grab. Because I don't like tearing away places too much if there's no way to replace the location. I love how vibrant this game is. I keep saying that, but I really do. Each of these areas is so nice. There's a lot of volcanic ash, but there's no regular dirt. Problems, I've already been to a dream island too, so I can't really go to another one just yet. But we made it to level 2. Though that shouldn't be too hard right now. Grab a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's what I wanted. I just saw Packing Tip Pro. And need to raise the level up a bit more for that. Stepping stones. Packet of mountain seeds, I do want to grab those real quick. Because I need to grow a bunch of these. One here. Okay. 2 gentle flower beds. Or graceful. Need 4 more. Oh, I also haven't looked in the water area to see if there's anything spawned in here right now. Stripe. Lotad. The water is so tasty. Oh, hi there. Nice to meet you. Are you here for a drink of water too? I was so thirsty until I found this place. The water here is great. One gulp and I'm totally refreshed. I've definitely found where I want to live. Lotad, waterweed Pokemon. The leaf on its head is naturally dirt repellent and will stay clean even after transporting Pokemon that are covered in mud. Alright. Let's grow some flowers here. Oh yeah, I guess this is technically a new environment. The hydrated, graceful flower bed. There's more Pokemon here too. And that means we should make some grass here too. Because that would be also hydrated. Oh, I can grow vines! Okay. Unfortunately, I didn't want to grow that there, so let me get rid of that. Hydrated. Okay, nice. Now we have 2 locations for a Pokemon that could have spawned in with Lotad. I have 1 more of these, so... Okay, now we wait. Get rid some more of this ash. Do I have any dirt? Not really. I've only got volcanic ash to work with. I might just have to suck it up and just break some stuff. I bet you there's going to be a recipe where I can do better water guns. I'll just take some of these rocks, I guess. Alpine grass. Striped soil. Nope. Okay, that's a start. Once I get this pebbly rock area, that will also help. Birds be back. This is gonna be a bit of a difficult area to get feathers from, just because of how much movement, or like how much mountains there are. Maybe we could put ash down. Well, this last part. Can always replace it later. Okay. The road should be decently clear now. Okay. And we made a nice path to the Pokemon Center for me. It's all good to go. Yay, thank you. I'll go ahead and try to get over there. At least he's a little bit faster than Slowpoke. Gives me a moment to hydrate too. Now it's getting close to our time. We'll take a quick break. Just like the Slowpoke thing, hope you guys are awake now because you'll be hearing this dinging for a little while. Quickly water the grass while I wait. Yeah, looks like he'll only walk on the grass that's hydrated too. Quickly hydrate the grass then. Alright, he's made it. He did it! Yay, let's go. I made it. Yay, I made it. That was a really easy walk. Thank you for all your hard work. So, what did you need again? Your shell's secret. Oh yeah, but I don't know what to say that would help. I guess I'll just tell you everything I can remember since I was a little kid. It'll be a really long story, I think. So when I was little, I really loved coal. I thought other Pokemon would like me more if I let out more smoke, so... So yeah, that's my story. I hope it helped. Came up with a recipe for the bread oven. Well, anyways, I guess I'll go out for a little walk and see some sights while I'm out here. Oh yeah, you need to light a fire to use that bread oven you want to make, right? You'll probably need a Pokemon who's good with fire to help you out. I'm pretty good with fire myself, so I could help if you can't find someone else. Oh, we got somebody here. Nom nom. Ah, that's the stuff. Hey you, have you tried the dirt here yet? Not gonna lie, it's pretty tasty. What, you don't eat dirt? Wow, that's too bad. For you, you gotta eat a ton if you want to grow big. Ah yes. The quickest way to grow big. Just eat dirt. Rock skin Pokemon Larvitar. It feeds on soils. After it has eaten a large mountain, it will fall asleep so it can grow. Maybe we can get him to eat all our lava. The mountain ash. Actually, while we're here... Okay, it's nice I finally have another whole section. I might put a security camera here. So we can keep an eye out on this patch. Okay. Bread time. I guess as we get more berries and stuff, we'll make more things. Well, bread oven right next to the stoves probably makes the most sense, right? Okay. Might as well do a poke catch while I'm waiting. Torkoal. Where's he going? Oh, he's looped around that way. Okay. Wheat. Okay, so we need 3 ingredients. Alright. 1 loaf of simple bread. Food time. I like how it seems like if Pokemon are near the oven when you make stuff, they just get to eat it as well. Alright. Down the hatch. The food you ate powered up cut. Hee, I know that smell. You managed to make some nice bread, didn't you, sweetie? It was yummy. Oh ho, so after leafage, you've now powered up cut. Wait a moment. I suppose that means you think you might be able to cut the chain supporting this barrel now. Oh, that's right. I'm sure you can do it, Pumpkin. Give it a good slice. Phew, what a relief to be out of there. Oh, are you sweeties the ones who saved me? What's with the reaction? Surprised to see such a charming Pokemon pop out of that barrel? Greedy Pokemon. Growing up with a family of foodies, this Pokemon learned to love cooking. It will happily eat pretty much anything, so it tends to season food rather carelessly. You're a Pokemon? You said you were the best chef in town, so naturally I thought you were a human. Well, I am the best in town. After all, there's no one else left here, and I'd appreciate it if you call me Chef Dente. Besides, no human could chat so eloquently with Pokemon, surely you know that. That's as it may be, but... Ah, fiddlesticks. I was so sure, but I suppose I jumped to conclusions. In any case, you two saved me. Isn't that wonderful? Thank you so much, sweeties. Alright, so we got another unique Pokemon on our team. By the way, are you also searching for humans? Oh, you are too? Oh, indeed we are. I take it you are as well. Yes, I'm looking for my buddy. Your buddy? Do you mean your trainer? No, they were a chef at a restaurant. Truth is, my buddy was the best chef in town. Oh, so that's why you know so much about cooking. Do you remember anything else about the humans? What was your body like before they disappeared? All I know is that when I woke up a bit ago, the town was in the state it is now. I have no idea what's going on or what happened. This place was already in a decline before... since so many of the humans who worked as coal miners left. Even my buddy's restaurant, which used to always be so full of customers, was seeing less business. I know they were worrying about that. But that wouldn't be enough to make your buddy just up and leave you behind, would it? They don't sound like that kind of person to me. Of course it wouldn't. When I woke up, it wasn't just my buddy who was gone. Every single human had disappeared. As for the town itself, just look at the state of it. Gone completely to ruin. I'm sure something really disastrous must have happened. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. but humans have disappeared from other towns as well. And for a very long time now, I've been pondering what we can do to get them to come back. Oh, I've just had the most wonderful idea, may I tell you? My idea to bring life back to this town is to make it just as lively as the good old days. With excellent restaurants to eat at, cheerful music playing. If we can restore this town to the energetic place it used to be, maybe the humans will come back. You really loved this town, didn't you? Well, what do you say, Gooey? Shall we do as Chef Dante suggests? Are you ready and willing to restore this town to the bright and lively place it once was? Together? Let's do it together. You'll really do that for me, sweetie? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be in your debt. Whoa. Well then, it's just a question of how to get started. You could make a bunch of habitats to attract lots of Pokemon to this town, or build houses for Pokemon to live in. I'm sure there are plenty of other things you could do to help too. Oh yes, you'll be busy. Alrighty. Looks like we've got tons to do. Well, one of the big things we need to do is figure out is to get rid of all this ash and stuff. Let's see. Build a house. Time to get chatty, time to get chatty. Also, I do want to do that thing over at the Withered Wasteland. So let's head back there for now. And then I'll do a quick rest because I need to take a quick break and refill my cup of tea. Because it is getting cold now, so need to get a nice hot cup. Or maybe a hot chocolate would be nice too. I need to make some marshmallows actually, soon. My dad's requested because, I think it's this coming week he needed marshmallows for something. So it'd be nice to do that. For now, we'll take a quick break alongside Ditto, and I will be back in just a moment. So if you guys need to go do anything, best time to do it. Alright, I'll see you soon. Alrighty, we are back. Got my cup of tea. And got some snacks, which is some gimbap, aka Korean sushi, for those who do not know. Alrighty. What to do. I came back here because I wanted to do something here. Also, I love how the music's a lot more jovial now. Fortunately, I walked away and now I cannot remember fully what I wanted to do. I remember now. Wanted to go to the lighthouse. Now that we have wheat, we can grow some stuff. Looks like you completed part 2 of the team initiation challenge. I'm not a huge veggie fan myself, to be honest, but I know I've got to eat them to stay healthy, so I do it anyway. I mean, these ones are for the Pokemon, of course. Anyways, forget all that. Here's your reward. Go on, take it. You got the Cascade-like badge. Pretty great badge, right? People say that you're less likely to get toothaches when you got one of these. You've completed all the beginner level tasks for the team initiation challenge. Oh, a light turned on. These lights will turn on one by one as you progress through the team initiation challenge. This shows that you're one step closer to joining up. At this rate, you'll be a boss in no time. But your burgeoning skills have only just come out of its shell, like a newly hatched Magikarp. Oh right, yeah, Pokemon all hatch from eggs. I was like, what the? If you keep up your efforts with the team initiation challenge and turn on all the lights, you're sure to rise right to the top like a mighty Gyarados. So let's get right to the next stage of the team initiation challenge. Alright, theme of part 3 is burnables. Let's get things fired up like your sizzling energy. Alrighty. Lumber. Easy enough. Fluff. Paper, not so much. I've not found paper yet. But we did get the Cascade-like badge, so that means we should be able to go to a different location later on. Recipe for whiteboard. Also, it makes me wonder why we're able to get badges, you know? Mighty suspicious that these people were handing out badges or badge lookalikes because it says Cascade-like. Definitely some shady stuff happening. Oop, another relic over here. Shield fossil body. Also, it's nice to finally have a bit more bag space too. That's going to make construction a little bit easier. Hopefully we'll figure out how to make this stony path at some point. Don't mind me just chewing away. Some stairs here. No, it looks like this is ash just covering it. I hope this volcanic ash can be used for something. Maybe it could be used to make glass. That'd be handy. Also, I think we probably should make a house. Some flowers up here. I wonder if I can use the elevated location to make, Don't have any flowers floating around, unfortunately. Yeah, let me through. You really are quite amazing, Gooey, sweetie. Not everyone can learn how to make bread and salads so quickly. I had a good teacher. Oh, how precious you are saying something so sweet. Anyway, how do you like to learn to make another of my special dishes? Teach me! That's the spirit. Now, let's get started. Sizzle, sizzle, make us rule hamburger steak. First knead the beans with all the love in your heart. Next up, a frying pan is what you need to make the sizzly juicy dish. It's quite an art. Now the song and dish are done, I hope you had a lot of fun. So the main takeaway should be to make a hamburger steak you need a frying pan. Now, I may be able to cook, but I'm sure can't make a frying pan. It's for frying things over a fire, so I suppose you'll need a lightweight material that can withstand the heat. Why don't you try asking Professor Tangrove where you can find something like that? I'll teach you how to use a frying pan once you've made one. Just say the word when you're ready, Pumpkin. Alrighty. I'm looking forward to making this kitchen a kitchen. I wonder if this was actually the remnants of his old restaurant. Oh, Gooey, did you need help with something? I want to make a frying pan. So this time you want to make a frying pan, eh? You're looking for a material that's lightweight and can withstand heat, and then I think copper ore is just the ticket. Conveniently, there's a decent amount of copper ore in the ground around here. If you look closer, you'll see some bluish metal mixed in with the soil. That's copper ore. But you can't use ore as it is, I'm afraid. First you'll need to melt it down and shape it into ingots. Then you can use it as a material for your frying pan. What can we use to melt something so hard? Came up for a recipe for the frying pan. Okay. Oh, I just recalled. Marchog was looking for you. They seem to be in a spot of trouble. I'll spend a bit more time pondering about how to make copper ingots. Meanwhile, would you please go see what Marchog has to say? Start getting this started. Hey, Ditto, I've been waiting for you. There's some kind of super strong fence up ahead that's blocking off the path forward. I tried to knock it down, but my punches couldn't even make a dent. Think you can do something about it? I could cut it down. What? You think you can cut that thing down like it's a branch on a tree? Haha! Now that I'd like to see. Alright, let's jog over to that fence. I'll take you to it. Try to keep up. Though there have been some iron fences I've seen, so it'd be nice to have a means to, cut them down, per se. Oh, it's in a whole nother area. This map is massive. My goodness. Okay, here's the fence. Looks pretty sturdy, right? I really think you can cut this thing down. Show me what you got, pal. Hi-ya! Whoa, you really did it! You cut that fence like it was paper! Awesome! Classic Ditto, I knew you'd handle it! how we could finally go further in, but is it just me or is it ridiculously hot? Seems like the heat's coming from deep within, and I'm no good with hot places. You know what they say, if you can't stand the heat, get out of the tunnels. I'll head back for now. But hey, you should totally go farther in and check it out. Maybe you'll meet some Pokemon who loves living in super hot spots. Meanwhile, I should probably go cool off these fists. They're starting to swell up from all that fence punching from earlier. Ow. Oh, Gooey! I was just poking around on the PC when it apparently decided to connect me with you again. How are things on your end? It's really hot. Oh, you're in a tunnel, are you? The mountains around here all seem to be volcanoes, so I'm very much inclined to believe that it's hot in there. Oh, that reminds me. It's about melting copper ore to make copper ingots. I believe you want a smelting furnace for that. But I'm afraid I don't know how to actually use a smelting furnace. That's the type of question you should take a Pokemon who can manipulate fire. For example, there's a Pokemon called Magma. They're all born in volcanoes, much like the one you're in now. You could try making a home that would appeal to a Magma. Then you'd be able to meet a Magma. That's your only chance. That's your chance to ask about the smelting furnace. I'd wager you could teach you all about it. Convenient, as per usual. Well, I won't keep you any longer. Be careful around all that dangerous places, won't you? Okay. Did I bring any copper with me? I did not, so I'm gonna have to punch some copper. Recipe for railway tracks. Nice. Hey, a wheelbarrow! I needed one of those. And a smelting furnace conveniently next to it. Let's see what we got here. Digging and burning. Okay. That's a shame. I was hoping to bring this wheelbarrow back with me to a different location. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Oh, we can push things now, like actual items. Nice. Now we wait, I guess. Guess we can explore this area a little bit. Whoop. Pot. Another one of these little areas here. Whoa! There's a whole crystal area down here. Bug Love's September issue. This issue featured articles all about Vespiquen. What is the beehive Pokemon's surprising reaction when given honey? Read on to find out. Well, environmental level went up. Well, I guess that's because we gathered more stuff. Oh! Check it out! Guess we can't break any of this stuff, but... Wow, what a pretty little area in here! Guess we'll have to do some more exploration of this area a bit later. Whoop. Volcano, I guess. Too hot to move. You might be able to move it when it's cold. when it's splashed with water. Oh, I chucked it! Okay. There's a whole lava area down here. Man, this area's massive. Look at another lava location. Photo 4 has been added to your human records. A fun photo of Pokemon. It's the Riolu and the Growlithe. Actually, I wonder what would happen if I managed to move Growlithe over here. Because we found Growlithe in a previous area. Also, that's a Pecha seed. We can grow some Pecha trees. So quiet in here. All we can hear is the bubbling of the lava. Here we go. There we go. Well, hi there. It's been a while since I've talked to anyone, and, well, I'm getting really nervous, to be honest. Is that why you're on the other side of the wheelbarrow? I feel like my heart's about to jump out of my mouth. Woo! Oops, sorry. Fire came out instead. I'd be so happy if you'd come talk to me again, though. Magma, Spitfire Pokemon. Found in the mountain of a volcano. This fire breather's body's temperature is nearly 2,200 degrees Fahrenheit. Hi, Ditto, what's up? Oh, you need me to melt some copper ore and make ingots? Mag, it feels so good to be relied on. Then, could you put some copper ore into the smelting furnace at my home? I'll melt it down with my flames and make you ingots. It'll take a little while, so come by and look at it later. Promise me. Alrighty. Can melt copper and iron to make ingots. I kind of figured that was the case. Okay. Alright. There's a 1-for-1. Okay. So I guess we'll have to wait until that copper's done. Do a little bit more exploring around here. Okay. Oh, wow. Did we get the... Oh, no. We got something else. Oh, we got the flowers there. Ah, interesting. So the security camera can actually pick up even from behind. I was hoping it was this thing, but... yeah, it'd been too early for that. I wonder if we'll find something that allow us to navigate through these volcanic areas a little bit better. Just right now we're kind of... it's a bit dangerous to be wandering around in here. Okay. Let's see. Time to get Chetty. Wow, we got a lot of people who want to talk to us right now. We'll warp back to the safe location, which I think is always the Pokemon Center. Environment 3. Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Wow, we opened up a lot of stuff. Want this immediately. And then grab one of these. Because we need to build a house. Moonlight Dance Statue. I bet you we need that to make certain Pokemon show up. Okay. Do want this. Need that stone flooring for back for the SSN. And habitats. Don't have much money, but let's see what the habitats we got here. Harmonious Hot Spring. We can probably make the Harmonious Hot Spring, actually. Chirping Recital. Bronze Landmark. Yep, I was right. Cling Clang Iron Construction. Is it who I think it might be? Okay, interesting. Ah, those iron bits? Okay. Alright. Let's make a stone hut. Ooh, a rare one. Clefairy! Clefairy! How was that dance? Did I mess it up? I'm still a little sleepy. Usually my moves are super sharp, though. Oh, let me show you something really cool, okay? So, I can fly! Just a little, though. Ready? Here I go. Hop! Huh? It didn't work. Did I eat too much? Well, you have to Mega Evolve before you can fly. Clefairy. Fairy Pokemon. It's said that happiness will come to those who see a gathering of Clefairy dancing under a full moon. We found Clefairy before we found Cleffa. Holy heck. Hey, do you know Graveler? What kind of Pokemon are they? They're huge, heavy, round, rocky Pokemon. I used to work out with them all the time back in the day. They're the perfect weight for bench presses. Anyway, I need them for something again. Could you be a pal and find Graveler for me? Pretty sure they liked hanging around spots like this. Mossy Boulder. Okay. Anyways, if you run into each other, tell them to come see me. Okay. Let's see. Maybe here? Copper ingots. Well, the copper ingots should be on the way, I guess. Carcol wanted to also talk to us. Special salad. Hey, Ditto, have you heard you're a real whiz at making salads? Scorbunny told me all about it. I'd love to try one of your salads, but I want to eat it. Gracefully, beautifully, you get me? Like a salad where everything's shredded real finely. Think you could make something like that? Help me make one. Hey, good thinking. I could handle the shredding part. Okay, want to lead the way to a cutting board? We can start collaborating on our special salad. Also, I can... Wow, a lot of these water things... Well, I guess it's supposed to be our lucky day, so I guess a lot of these would be spawning in. I'll take as many as I can. Ooh. A lot of good stuff. Okay. Oh, you hungry? I guess that's right, we did make him use a lot of growing things. Whilst Dartrix is doing that... there was... What was the thing that we needed for the chirpy habitat? It was a microphone, wasn't it? Yeah, microphone. And I need to make a mossy thing. There was a microphone in here. Yeah, standing mic. Okay. And since we've already made a perch, we can have them share the environment. That's kind of the benefit of having environments right next to each other, is that you can have Pokemon sharing the environment and they get the benefit of both environments. So... Okay, now we can get going. Oh, goodness me, I just remembered there's something I've been meaning to tell you, Gooey. Your outfit is quite darling, Muffin, but it's not quite suitable for a chef. What kind of outfit is suitable? Why, something that looks like my look, of course. This yellow scarf is particularly a good example. It's important for a chef to have an accessory that highlights their cleanliness and sense of style. Use transform. Goodness gracious, I didn't know you were so good at doing impressions. Now you look just like me. Quite the upgrade, sweetie. That yellow scarf is just like the matching one that my buddy and I wore. It looks great on you too. I'm sure your dishes will always be tasty from now on if you change into that look when you cook. Alrighty. Let's try this. Shredded salad. Alright. Yep, that's done. Wow, that shredded salad was as tasty as it was easy to eat with elegance. Thanks for sharing. If you ever want to make another, just say the word. Happy to help out anytime. The dishes you cook may turn out differently depending on the specialties of the Pokemon helping you. Okay. Comfort level. Say goodbye to you. Leaf, tomato. Okay, let's try it with a berry. Crushed berry salad. I love how you make when you make food with Pokemon, they always get to eat some immediately. What a tasty treat. Been better than before. Is that a salad? It looks more like a soup at that point, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. Might also have to go get some copper from the other areas that I had. There's a lot of copper just casually in the walls here. There's more here, but we'll grab that later. Problem is that breaking all these walls reveals like a big hole in the wall. Okay. Definitely gonna have to make a railway here. Hi Ditto, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. I've melted everything you put in the smelting furnace and made some ingots, so have a look if you want. Oh, and I think any Pokemon who's good at burning things should be able to use the stuff I will do. You can have them using the smelting furnace too. But you can always come ask me for help if you need to. I don't mind. Okay. Ah, so it is 1-for-1 by the looks of it. Wait, what does it say? Copper that's been processed into a smelting furnace. It kind of looks like chocolate. Okay, so we've got 6 copper from this. Recipe for the hand car. Okay. We did get a recipe for making a frying pan too, so I guess we should make that immediately first. Okay, iron ingots, yeah. Cooking pot. Might as well make both, right? Just in case we need a second thing. Okay. Well, I definitely want to make a bunch of iron ingots for sure. 20 should be enough. Alrighty. I do wonder if this runs as a loop or if it's just like a one-off thing. Oh, I hear something. Oh, it's just me running through the grass. I guess this isn't the habitat anymore. There's no boulder habitat. Just needs to be near trees. Things first. Oh, I need 10 more copper. Yeesh, I need a lot more copper than I thought. Okay. Let's grab you. Grab you. Grab you. Grab you. Gotta grab more copper. It seems you managed to make a frying pan. Next, try putting the frying pan on top of the cooking stove. Then you should be able to make a delicious hamburger steak. Alrighty. Oh, we need a lot of ingredients for this. I love the little jingle it plays. You made 1 tomato hamburger steak. Seems your efforts have made a hamburger steak was successful. My goodness, you absorb new information just like a little sponge cake, don't you, sweetie? I better do my best to keep up. The food you ate powered up Rock Smash. Okay, so I guess we have only one more thing that can level... Well, 2 more things, I guess. Alrighty. Oh, perfect! It's gooey. Just when I was starting to get a little bored. Alrighty, so I guess we can start breaking things like iron and such. Hey, Chatot! Nice. Yo, nice to meet you! Wait, have you copied a human body with your transformation? What a coincidence! I can copy human voices pretty good myself. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Pretty awesome, right? But I gotta tell you, I have no idea what it means, yo. Chatot, the music note Pokemon. They can learn and speak human words. If they gather, they all learn the same saying. Ooh, nice. You've earned a recipe as a reward for discovering a lot of Pokemon. What is it? Striped walls. Okay. Nothing too fancy, but... so much copper in these walls. Problem is breaking the copper out of these walls means I break open holes in the walls. Roost and rest. Clean up that a little bit. Okay. You can see the greenery starting to grow as well. Okay. Need to find a rock and make it mossy in here. And we should also come in here to talk to, This is the life. A bread dog sleeping in the water. Give you some food. Let's see who it is. I assume it's Cider because that's more common. Hey, it's my mum's favorite Pokemon. What did I do yesterday? I can't remember. Oh, it's you. We're friends, right? Whoops, never mind. It's nice to meet you then. Let's be friends from now on. Psyduck, duck Pokemon. It is constantly racked by a headache. When the headache turns intense, it begins using mysterious powers. Yet, the lion is not a psychic type. Alright, another environment down. Okay, 2 Pokemon can show up here. If that's the case. Might as well make this also an environment. Okay, 2 environments down. Nice to see the environment's already just increasing just from us doing little bits and bobs everywhere. And there's plenty for us to do, honestly. We're almost like through with stream time, and yet we've only really touched the surface of this area. Plus, I don't really need to continue on here if we don't manage to make it too far. Can always come back and oh, it's gonna take a while. Grab some iron ingots. We might as well wait here for a little while. Need 10 of these. Curious magma will... Okay, magma doesn't go to it straight away. Alright. Let's see what the smelting thing costs. White board. Stop. Iron ore and stone. Okay. Easy to make, thank goodness. Okay, we can break this now. We've got somebody here. It better be Chocolate. I guess we ought to investigate some of these other areas here. Okay, let's see what this is. Glowing stone. A mysterious stone that emits rainbow light. Put it somewhere dark to create a mysterious atmosphere. Okay. What's this? Gold ore. Okay. Black rock. Rugged stone found near volcanoes. It was originally molten hot rock. Grab something else here too. Crystal fragment. A piece of broken crystal. It's transparent so you can see right through it. Okay. I wonder what we can use that crystal for. I wonder if we can put other things into the, Anyways. This line has one of my second favorite Pokemon from Paldea. Ha! 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 Hiya! Well, what do you think of my moves? Pretty cool, huh? I practice it real hard all the time so I never lose. As long as I keep my body moving and let my feelings burn within me, I can beat anyone, even if they're huge. Probably. I do like Charcadet too, he's really cute. It's just a shame that this particular line has such an abysmal shiny. Child Pokemon. Its firepower increases when it fights, reaching over 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit. It likes berries that are rich in fat. Alrighty. I wonder, like, if these things will regenerate after a time. Or they're just gone once you destroy them. It's probably the benefit of those Dream Islands. Anyways, hopefully magma is done, but could take us a while. I'm gonna have to just put in the iron ingots after these copper ones are done. Oh, it's gonna take a while. What to do? I think we'll go and see if Graveler's there. We should also go talk to Parkhole. And I guess we should talk to Tangrove and see if he's got anything else for us to do. Thanks to you, Gooey, there is now a lot more Pokemon in this town. And they really seem to like they're enjoying themselves here too. It's all so lively. I know we have you to thank for their comfortable lifestyle here, Gooey. I'd like to take this opportunity to show my gratitude once again. Thank you, Gooey. And we went up another level. And I finished eating my snack. Oop. Better be careful I don't spill anything here. I definitely need the coins. I'm running low on them. So many things we got just now. Let's see. Pokemon rebuilding kit. If I already unlocked it. Wow. That was quick. Iron tiling. I do need the iron tilings, I think. Grey marble floor. We don't need it as much. Okay, let's grab these two habitats for information. Interesting. Yeah, I've yet to get a music player, but considering they were talking about a music player, I'm going to assume that we're going to get one in this area. Refreshing locker. Uh-huh. What's that sound? Hey, Ditto, do you have a minute? I think I hear sounds coming from down in there. I was wondering if maybe you could go check things out and see what sounds are coming from. If you find anything, could you let me know? Plus even more reason to get rid of some of this volcanic ash. I see why they want you to learn, Game corner, huh? Boo, yo! Haha, you scared? Huh? I guess not. Darn. Maybe I've gotten rusty. It's been a hot minute since I tried to scare a human. I'm not a human, yo. What? Yo, you're a Ditto? Whoa, that transformation is wild! So, anyway, I guess you came to check stuff out because you heard some noise. My bad, yo. I was just bumping some tunes. I can go in all sorts of machines and electronics, you know? This one's super cool. It plays music. I was waiting here alone, hoping someone would come along, but no one ever did. So I've been playing music to keep the mood high and the vibes right. Also, this is a really cool Rotom form. Stereo Rotom. Watch them not bring this. This would be such a cool thing. I mean, look at that. It's an electric normal type. Surely it's a thing in the future, right? One day, this Rotom entered a mini stereo system and was deeply moved by the synth pop CD someone had left inside. The experience gave this Pokemon an upbeat personality. But hey, now that you're here, Ditto, how about listening to some hot tracks with me before you run off? Huh? You don't have time for that? Because all the humans and Pokemons disappeared? Yo, seriously? But the Pokemon are slowly coming back, you say? And you're trying to make a new town with great vibes. Yo! That is so cool. Yo, I want to help out too. So I won't waste any more time just sitting around in here. I'll see you again in a bit. Alrighty. We have ourselves a new ally, I guess, or a new friend. This feels like it leads to somewhere, so I'm just gonna punch the wall out here. And I was right. We have to waste a little bit of time breaking apart stuff anyways, so might as well. Where does this lead to? Leads to some information. Ophthalmology? Ophthalmology? I don't know how to pronounce that word, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I see a PH, that's usually an F sound, right? Oh, PHA. Wonder what it means too. Ophthalmologist, apparently. Ophthalmologist. Pronunciation. Ophthalmology. Ophthalmology. Okay, ophthalmology. That's what this word says. Sometimes it pays to do a little bit of research. Ophthalmology Journal Spring. Abstract. Pidgeot possess high visual acuity. This study focused on comparing the eyes of Pidgeot to other Pokemon, and as a result, it successfully identified a specific DNA strand that impacts eyesight. This DNA strand demands further research, specifically with applications in mind for restoring sights to human. Celadon University Research Team. Huh, interesting. Hey, you let the super nerd look. But I prefer the red look a little bit more. Okay. I really love these little glowy crystals in the walls. They're so pretty. A food counter, huh? Let's grab some iron ore here. Let's see. Bag of lum seeds. Nice. Oh yeah, that is something it reminds me of. What was it? I don't remember the name of the show was, but it was on a working day for me. But I did get a chance to go and watch it. Cannot believe that we're getting, like, Rayman stuff in this year, 2026. And you know what? I am totally down for that. I will admit I haven't played any of the Legends and Origins games, like the platforming games, because they're not my cup of tea, having a platformer where you make one mistake and you just die. It's not fun for me. But, like, I've always liked the little guy. I grew up around the era of Rayman 2. And I actually, I think we had it on the Nintendo 64. We had a strategy guide of it. And I always loved reading the strategy guide when I was a kid. I've always loved reading strategy guides, because sometimes strategy guides are like, you know, they just explain things and stuff like that. But the old strategy guides, they had personality to them too. Like, you had a bunch of people, like, writing down, like, little personal notes. And I remember the Donkey Kong 64 one and the Rayman one had a little bit of personality to them, which I always enjoyed. And I've always liked the design of Rayman. He's just a guy. Just a weird little guy. Though, funnily enough, I'm pretty sure that's, his design actually has a little inspiration for my own design. Or Fia's design, I should say, above table. Specifically the hair thing. That was a joke I came up with, of just, like, the idea of being able to fly with hair. I always thought it was really funny. And really neat. And plus there's been characters and stuff like that who can fly with their hair, so... Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering it, but... I thought it was a really cool idea. Alright. While Fia can't really fly with hair, at least we can do a little bit of hovering. Okay, this feels like a whole nother building in here. What is this? Project cancellation proposal has been added to your human records. The project, originally set to launch next month, is moving ahead with preparations despite its low chance of success. We took it upon ourselves to collect data and perform our own calculations. A report on the dangers that came to light from said calculations is included herein. With this in mind, we ask that you please seriously consider cancelling the project. I wonder what the project was. It looks like this is... Maybe this is the university, because there was talk about a university and stuff about, like, Pidgeot DNA and stuff. So maybe that's got something to do with it. Wonder why they cancelled it, though. Looks like there's an upper floor here. Use the ton of volcanic ash I have. Looks like the attic. First aid kit. Perfect. I'll need that for later. Industrial desk. Okay. That's where I came from. Where's this door lead? Oh, there's a whole nother area here. My goodness, how big is this map? I thought, like, the other two areas were big. This is just absurdly big. Glass. Well, I didn't expect to have a visitor in a place like this, yo. Let me introduce myself. I'm Gimmighoul, just a humble little treasure collector. You must be a bit of a treasure hunter yourself to come to a place like this, huh? I guess so. No need to guess, you definitely are. See a funny looking room? Can't help but peek inside. Something shiny on the ground? Gotta pick it up. That's the kind of Pokemon you are, yo. I can see it in ya. Gimmighoul, coin chest Pokemon. It lives inside an old treasure chest. Sometimes it gets left in shop corners since no one realizes it's actually a Pokemon. Fellow treasure collectors meeting here. It's gotta be fate. So I've got something I'd like to ask you, from one treasure lover to another. And that is, you guessed it, finding some treasure. Rainbow feathers in this case. If the rumors are true, rainbow feathers are the feathers of a super strong Pokemon, yo. I hear you can find the feathers on the ground after that strong Pokemon flies across the sky with graceful grace. But I can't see the sky here, so I don't even know when that Pokemon's flying by. Yeah, if you're super lucky and happen to come across any rainbow feathers, could you bring them to me? Being a collector myself, I know you want something in return, so don't worry, yo, I got you covered. Alrighty. I don't think I'm carrying any of the rainbow feathers currently, but I definitely have collected a ton of rainbow feathers, that's for sure. Problem is, I've got to figure out how to get here easily. Yeah, this is... Oh, this might be... Okay, so I was guessing that this was Pewter. This definitely solidifies that this is probably Pewter City. There's literally a museum here. Okay, let's get rid of some of this volcanic ash first. Make this place nice and spiffy clean. Alrighty. Ah, now I see. I was curious about how the fossils were going to work in this game. Okay, that makes sense. If you place a fossil in the correct order on an exhibit stand, something interesting might happen. Haha. I love how the implications of you just make a fossil thing and just the Pokemon just rocks back up. Desert fossil body. Sharp claws could slice through anything. Sounds like Kabutops, but that's not desert. Oh, Armuldro. Also, there's broken glass in here. I do want to pick that up from the windows. We'll have to learn how to make it, but... Nom nom. Ditto cannot have a healthy system eating this amount of volcanic ash, I gotta say. Okay, that's 2 pieces of glass. Also, yeah, we're eating glass. That probably is also not healthy in any way. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a whole other area back here. This area just gets bigger and bigger. Anyways, I need 5 pieces of glass, so... I'll take this. Okay. Yeah. Dang, that bookshelf's seen better days. Aha! Secret passage. Sneaky. Team Grunt's Journal 5. So I went ahead and got some prizes ready. I went with gym badges. People are crazy about those things, you know? These are fake ones, though. Now I just got to get some nice little Pokemon trainers to come work for free. But that's got me kind of stumped. All the trainers I tried to talk to in town just look at me like I'm suspicious and ignore everything I say. I don't know if my handiwork was no good or if I just have a face that only a mother could trust. But I gotta say that this whole thing's got me feeling kind of down. I even had to report to the boss and tell him that the mission wasn't going well. I just didn't have a choice. But the boss didn't get mad. He just gave me a pep talk and even let me in on some ultra top secret intel about our warehouse. The leopard chair. This is a music studio. I don't think I was supposed to dig that far in. Oh well. Put the stone tiling back in place. Oh my god, it's like the... Good old school announcements. Comfy Living Volume 866. More and more people are finding themselves low on sleep recently due to the rapid and unexpected changes in their environment. In this issue, we offer some ideas that can help to get your sleep back on track, including information on aromatherapy and hot baths. Better sleep at night starts with a more relaxing day. Okay. Now I'm getting really, like, worried about what on earth happened to the humans. Because whatever it was drastic. Oh, I can break these now. Nice. But I'm running out of rock smash. What on earth? It's in the volcano! The whole museum just... Oh! I wonder if it fell from above and fell into the volcano, because no sane person would make a museum in a volcano. That makes sense. What is this? Yeah, that's cool. Because that was something I was noticing from the first area after someone pointed it out, was like how the area of that, I guess that town area on the upper floor feels like it fell and it wasn't supposed to be there. Now it makes a bit more sense, because I'm sure Pewter wouldn't build their museum in the volcano. Unless a volcano just sprung up next to it. That could also be another thing, but considering how untouched this little area is, I feel like I'm more inclined to believe that the area fell down. Alrighty, what do we got here? Professor's Diary 4. It was decided that we will take part in the Pokemon Conservation Project. It's a plan to safely store all Pokemon on the planet in a massive computer system while humanity takes refuge in space. I can't be sure that such a thing is even possible, and being parted from our Pokemon will be terribly painful, but this is maybe the only way that people and Pokemon will be able to live together again someday. I was also asked to join a survey team after we moved to space, but I held off on responding. After humanity relocates, a small group will be sent back to the planet to survey the environment and do maintenance on the conservation system. But given my age, I don't know if I'll still be sprightly enough to be of much help. I think it's a task best left to the young. Alright, that just absolutely confirms it then. The humans did indeed go to space. Okay, but that also explains all the Pokemon falling asleep too. All the Pokemon fell asleep is because, well, they were all put in a system that makes it that they go to sleep. Sheesh. So space and underwater was the correct answer. Okay. There's a path here that basically ends nowhere. I'm running out of steam. Okay. There's a railway cart section here. Hey, Kaz. This is Mora. Adorable, right? I'm not sure this photo does her justice, though. Just look at how gorgeous she is, and those eyes suck you right in. She's so cute. Don't you think so too, Kaz? I also look at this photo when I'm lonely. I hope this picture of Mora cheers you up, Kaz, even if it's only a little bit. Yeah, I guess there wasn't a way to have the Pokemon go with the humans. But yeah, it's a little sad when you think about it. That means our own trainer went off into space as well. The question is that how many years has it been, and is our trainer still alive out there? Owie. Step stool. I guess we'll just follow the railroad and see if it leads back to town. That means I'm gonna have to use a lot of iron ingots, that's for sure. Just to make enough railroads just to, like, get through this entire area. Because I'm guessing it'll be the fastest way to travel. Especially if there's not really a means of quick travel. Gotta go fast. Is it Sonic? Oh, it's Carcol, so we made it back to where Carcol is. Question for you, Ditto. Have you ever ridden in a hand car? Yeah. Ha! Knew it! Aren't hand cars the coolest? They can go so fast. I wish I could whoosh around fast like a hand car on a railway track, but when they really pick up momentum, I kind of get freaked out because it feels like I won't be able to stop. That's where you come in, Ditto. Remember the railroad crossing? You know, the home you made for me. When a hand car bumps into a railroad crossing, it will stop in its tracks, literally. So after you lay down some railway tracks, make sure to put a crossing sign. Basically, I want you to make more railroad crossings. Once that happens, I can go flying through the railway tracks without worrying about going off the rails. Plus, then you can just hop on a hand car whenever you want to move somewhere fast. Pretty handy, right? So, you want to help me out with this or what? I definitely do want to make a bunch of, like, crossing areas, so... No way, you're gonna help? Wow, you rock! In that case, can you make another railroad crossing? Aside from the one where I'm living now, that is. Thanks again, pal. I do want to make more of those too, just to, like... be able to, stop places as well as make homes and such. Well, at least we now know that we just have to run all the way around here in order to get back to the museum, but yeah, we're gonna have to make those railroads. Rum num num, so yummy. Oh hi, nice to meet you. The boulders here are really cold and crunchy. I could eat a mountain of them. Let me know if you find any more tasty looking boulders. Ah yes, boulders covered in moss. Graveler, rock Pokemon, often seen rolling down mountain trails. Obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. A bad feeling. Oh hey there, Ditto. Did you need anything from me? Machoke needs you. Machoke needs me? For what? Oh, I know, for working out. I'm not really big on training that way. It tickles, you know? Wait, you're real good at that thing, right? That thing you do. I mean, transforming. Maybe you can transform into me, and then, you know, go hang with Machoke. I bet they wouldn't even notice. Use transform. You learned rollout. Wow, you look just like me. You're real good at this whole transforming thing. Really? For real, you look just like me. Do you think you could keep that look and go see Marchuk now? Transform into Graveler, you'll also break things while holding ZR. Okay. I wonder how you break things if you just roll into them. It could be good for clearing out ash. Let's see. Hey, I see. To break, you just have to... Okay, that'll help clean out this stuff a lot more. Well, if it ain't Graveler, what's new, pal? I've been looking everywhere for ya, and... Huh? Did you, change up your look? Something's different. You think so? Yeah, I feel like you used to look more, I don't know, rugged, chiseled, stone-faced. Oh, well, guess it has been a long time since I last saw you, which reminds me, it's great to see you. Truth is, there's something I want to tell you. I'm real sorry for how I used to force you to work out with me. You never really seemed into it, so I feel bad for making you do it again. Sorry again, pal. These days I'm more into workouts that use sandbags, so it won't happen again. Phew, I'm glad I got to talk. Now that's behind us, I hope we can still hang out and stuff. Seems Gravel was under the wrong impression. Head back to them and share what Marchuk said. Okay. At least this does it feel a little bit faster? I think it is a little bit faster. Okay. Right, those ingots are done. Put one gold in. No, magma, wait. I know, I feel bad for having magma do all this stuff, but I really want the smelting done. Right, since it's only one gold bar, we'll just stick around here for a little while. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. But man, it feels like I'm only just scratching the surface of this area, and we're almost like a whole 5 hours in. It feels like we haven't made too much progress. And there is some stuff I've got to do after stream as well. I've got to do a bit of drawing after stream. I did some line art yesterday, so I just got to go get that colored in decently and do a little bit more drawing. Okay. Looks like it won't take too long. Just a little bit of waiting. Whilst I guess I'm waiting, I've got to figure out what else I want to get done. Okay, I need to head back. So, got to talk to Score Bunny. Got to build the house with Riolu. Got to make the crossings and the rainbow feathers. So, rainbow feathers have to head back home to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna have plenty to do off stream for sure. Let's see, where was it? Rainbow... Iron ingots, okay. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna get Magma to smelt a bunch of iron ingots. We've picked up a decent ton, so... We've got 99. I could technically turn all of these into... probably make it 50 to start off with. There's so much stuff. And we'll probably have to head back to home as well in order to get these fossils. Go collect all the fossils and bring them over to where Gimme Ghoul is. Too hungry to do anything? Understandable. Okay. Gold bar. Got copper. We'll just wait for Magma to finish eating. Definitely should probably make a smelting thing somewhere closer to town. I'm gonna make my own food as well. Alrighty. I know he wants to socialize, but I'm caught on, right? Hey Ditto, did Martrek say anything to you? Huh? They apologized to you? Well, I guess to me. And they said I don't have to work out with them anymore? I guess I was overthinking things. That's unusual. You know, now that I don't have to work out with them, I feel a bit lonely for some reason. Thanks for your help, Ditto. I'm gonna keep being friends with Martrek, don't worry. I just want to soak in here forever. Everybody's chill in the hot spring. Don't blame him though. Hot springs are great. Okay. Okay, they can finally start building this. Done at 2:29. Oh, it's gonna be done in an hour. So this will be done by the very end of stream if we stay for an extra half an hour. Okay. What else do we have to do? Kind of wish I had that going a bit earlier. Okay. I gotta talk to Score Bunny. So Rodon was playing music down there? Huh. What a relief to know. The sounds were kind of scaring me. Thanks for looking into it, Ditto. Now I'm gonna go make friends with Rodon. There's some things I can't break. No, that cleared out a lot of stuff. So much volcanic ash, all done within just a little while. Ooh. Yo, Gooey and friends, you all got a sec? My Gooey, you do seem to find the most unusual Pokemon. You're called Rodom, is that right, Pumpkin? Goodness, you do seem to have a lot of energy. Do you all need to make a totally poppin' town here? And I have a real good idea on how to make the vibes immaculate. Oh, you're gonna help us out too? What a sweetie you are, thank you. Indeed, we would be very grateful. Would you please share your ideas with us? There's only one way to make it happen, yo. We gotta have a party. A party? What exactly are you thinking of? Oh, party sounds lovely. That brings back so many fond memories. Yeah, a party with hype music and singing and dancing and eating good food, yo. Ah, right. Yes, a party. Yes, of course. That's more or less what I was picturing. Yes, indeed, that does sound quite fun. Let's have a party! I knew you'd be down, Gooey. Let's get working on the preparations. And what would those be? Could you tell us what we ought to do? We can figure that out as we go, yo. Let's get to it. Time to partay. Oh, I am so looking forward to having a party. After all, the most important thing you need for a party is food. And I'll show you all my very best cooking and whip up a special spread just for the party. What you gonna make? Now that you mention it, I haven't thought that far. I wonder what should I cook? A special dish for a special party, I need to think hard about this. I definitely want to include leopard berries in whatever we make, and of course beans are a must. But the big question is, what dish will incorporate all of that? My mind's a scrambled mess right now, I just can't seem to get my thoughts in order. You know what, maybe it'd be better if we set up the party venue before worrying about all that. So you're gonna need this, Gooey. Party cooking pot. This place looks like good for a party, it's got a lot of space. Would you be idea and clear away some of that ash and stone that's in the way? Then you could set up the party cooking somewhere around here. You set up a wonderful party venue. I'm sure it'll inspire me to come up with a wonderful dish too. Alrighty. Having rollout definitely helps with the ash clearing as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help too much for the stuff that's on a higher level. We'll still have to do some punching. Get rid of all the stuff that's up in the midair. I'm gonna have so little inventory because of this volcanic ash. Holy hell. To start though. That. Man, imagine if I'd done this before I'd gotten the Graveler ability. Holy hell, this would have taken forever. It's looking nicer already. There's a basement area down here. Ah, I see. It connects from upper floor and lower floor. Interesting. Good to know. Hopefully there is a useful volcanic ash, because this is too much. I keep thinking that we'll be able to make something glass related, like the flutes from Pokemon Ruby Sapphire. Gotta vacuum up every last bit. Hopefully that helped put in a bit of what's the word? Made the environment go up just doing that. Anything up here? Oh, this goes all the way up. Well, I guess we'll find out what is up here. Besides, obviously, the top of the mountain. There we go. There's an example of something about to explode. I don't know what happens or how big the damage radius is of the thing, but I don't want to risk losing a relic for an explosion. Alrighty. Wow, lovely to see everyone working hard to build something together. Okay. Let's see how big this party cooking pot is. It's decently big. Where do I want to put this? I feel like in this corner would be nice. Let's go back and grab some ingredients. This place is starting to look ready for a party. And it's all thanks to you, Gooey. Yo, so this is a party cooking pot you've all been talking about, huh? I'm digging the culinary vibe. Alright, this is sure to inspire some great ideas from for the party dish any minute now. It's no use, I can't come up with a single thing. I'm so sorry, Gooey, and after you went through all that trouble to set the place up. Chef, yo, that gives me an awesome idea. If you can't come up with a good recipe, then maybe we just need to get down. And what does that mean exactly? Get down, get groovy, you know? What if we get everyone in the mood for a party first while Chef's thinking? If everyone's in the right mood, coming up with an awesome party food idea should be easy. I believe in you, Chef, you got this! Haven't you two only just met? Well, despite that, I'm beginning to agree. It does feel like I could come up with a good idea if the mood is right. Let's vibe, yo! Then, Gooey, sweetie, would you be a little mood maker for us? I know I've done nothing but ask favors of you, but, well, I'm asking again. Oh, that really does sound quite festive. How exactly are we meant to raise the mood? We can figure that out as we go, yo! Looks like the mood's sitting at around 34 right now. We gotta get hype and crank it up to 100. Alrighty, you can throw a party once the mood increases enough. So I'm guessing, to get the mood up, we're gonna have to, up everybody else's, friendship and stuff. Alrighty. Put the glass in. We can get this built soonish. It's a snake. Yeah, got you. Pretty scary, right? Huh? Your expression didn't change. Weren't you scared? Even a tiny bit? That's so weird. I thought I was being super sneaky. Wow, you sure have nerves of steel. Ekans, snake Pokemon, a very common sight in grasslands and such. It flicks its tongue in and out to sense danger in its surroundings. Alrighty. Well, now that I can roll out, I can start clearing out more of this ash. That will definitely help the environment go up. Getting these railroads would also get the environment going up as well. But it's going to cost a lot to get through all of it. Especially since, like, only 6 are done. Gonna take a long while. Okay, well, I can grab some of the iron ingots now. And we can get that railroad stuff going. probably want to make them for, like, each sort of major point. But yeah, we're gonna need a lot of these just to get big progress. Good thing we've been picking up a lot of iron, and we do have a renewable source of iron back on Bleak Beach. We've actually gotten a lot of stuff that can help us out over at Bleak Beach at this point. Let's see. Where do I want to put a railroad junction point? Maybe there? Feels like this could loop around. I just need some stone blocks. I can make cobblestone walls. Stone flooring. I need a ton of this, so might as well make a bunch. I'll need it for over on the SSN. Yeah, let's move this. Let's move these out of the way. And get rid of this. Okay. Did I have cobblestone walls? No, I don't have. I have walls, but not the flooring. That. I made the crossing. Now I just gotta make sure that this goes all the way to Carcoal's place. Might as well get some of the copper in here too. Okay, nice. I can always clean this up later. Also, yeah, I've gotten 2 different types of dolls here, which is definitely handy. Yeah, this looks like another station to stop at. I'm gonna have to have separate hand carts by the looks of it. Trying to think, maybe this isn't this thing here isn't a good idea. Maybe... this is where the Pokemon Center is. That. Whoa, you made another railroad crossing? Thanks a ton, Ditto. I knew you could help. You know, building more railroad crossings should make it easy for you to get to places faster. Easier for me to get my adrenaline fix. Ha! Connecting two railroads by a line of rail tracks and Pokemon will start riding the hand carts. So yeah. It is decently fast. That is handy. Well, let's use up the rest of these railroads. Maybe after I've got the recipes for these cobblestone things, I'll eventually... I'll eventually replace all of them underneath so that it's all even. Wasn't enough to make it all the way back to Magma, but definitely would want to have a thing here for sure. Hey Helion, good to see ya. We're doing some more Pokopia. We're getting close to the ending of the stream, I guess. But I might stick around just a little bit longer, because there's a house that's on the way and I want to get that check done. We're now in the third area of the game. It looks like we're going to have to backtrack for a little while. Let's see. Yeah, the burnable stuff. We can't do that right now. Alright. Question will be to get back to this Gimmighoul. I need to show off rainbow feathers to him, but getting back to Gimmighoul is not easy at the moment. So I've got to figure out what to do with that regard. I mean, the railroad tracks seem to be quite fast, and there were some tracks available. But without enough iron ingots, I can't really make all the tracks straight away. It's going to take a while. But I need to learn to make more food as well, I guess. Okay. We're back here. Now I just gotta remember where I put the rainbow feathers. And I probably should take the silver feathers with me too. Rainbow feathers and silver feathers. I now have 2 more dolls, so we're able to do that. We have Clefairy and Arcanine. We've got 2 more trees, so I should probably start getting these growing. Because, I mean, it's going to take a while for them to grow. On there. There's a Pecha tree, because I need all these berries. I've been holding off on wanting to grow certain trees. Lugia at the moment. Have you seen DJ Rotom? What Pokemon is DJ Rotom? It's a mystery we'll never know. So apparently it is an electric normal type on the Pokedex, so the fact that they came up with a typing makes me think maybe we might get something out of it. Okay, one of these I did put the feathers in, so I just gotta figure out which one it is. Aha, here it is. Need to grab some of the fossils that I gathered as well. You can put some things away as well. I hope there will be a place for me to put all these music tracks. So much volcanic ash, holy hell. Ah, here we go. Okay, what have we got? Stone house kit. Don't need that right now. Okay. You know how you remarked that the gifts involving Stardust are really expensive? I found out why. Okay. Because it's like 99 Stardust, isn't it? Something really absurdly high. I think I have a good chunk of Stardust, it's just scattered everywhere, that's the problem. Oh, seeds. Neat. Okay. So yeah, I have 54 and... Actually, I should grab the copper here. I'll need that for later. Aha! Here we go. Okay. I've got a relic in here. I should probably get that investigated. I've got a couple of relics. I've got a couple of large ones, actually. It's funny how this thing is like just a tin and then he finds out. I'll fill you in when the time comes, alright? Okay. A nap time bed. Yeah, there's a whole bed in here. The Snorlax. Makes me wonder if we'll see the regular versions of some of these Pokemon. Like, you got Pikachu and Mosslax and stuff. As without a doubt a repel. All the Pokemon start running away. Got two more things. A boo in the box. Oh, perfect! We needed this. We needed it for one of the environments. I'm gonna guess Gengar. But then the question is, where do I want to set it up? An Iron Ball. That's the third one I've gotten of Iron Ball still being useless in this game. But yeah, I needed the boo in the box and stuff. Better put it away safely. Okay. I think we're all good in this regard. Oh wait, I'm getting a little hungry. Here we go. I also did discover the town thing of, like, the pallet town. I haven't decided what I'm gonna totally do with it just yet. I'm thinking of just doing the pallet town stuff after most of the story's done. You found the free play zone? Yeah. But I think I'm just gonna leave it empty for the time being. Once I get more abilities and stuff that can help me, like, do a lot of decoration, And also have the materials to make a lot of the decorations. I think I will go back there. Alright. We're back. Yeah, I left it for after clearing the main objectives. You need stuff from all over the game. I can imagine. And also, like, this ability here is definitely handy. So... there's probably going to be more handy abilities in the future. Also need to get more leper berries. I think I ran out. I've been pondering our problem for a bit, how to raise the mood, and I believe I've come up with a humdinger of an idea. Do you recall how we occasionally excavated lost relics left by humans? Well, what do you think about displaying those at the party venue? I'd love nothing more than to appraise those lost relics and discover what exactly they are. By displaying them, we might help others remember the time when humans were still here. You know, create a nostalgic atmosphere. DJ Rotom was talking about vibes and such. Surely this is the kind of thing they meant. So what do you say? Good idea. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. In that case, might I ask you to display one large lost relic in the party venue? If you haven't had it appraised yet, please show it to me first. Well, the thing is that we literally put them away, so we'll have to go back and get them later. My time to shine. Gooey, let's get the venue vibing and raise the mood, yo! You can leave the music to me. So, real quick, do you know what CDs are? Those flat disc thingies? Yo, you know what they are. Nice! Yep, those flat things that humans use to record music for playback purposes. If I put some CDs in my CD player, I can play the music that's been recorded on them. The more CDs we've got, the more music we can add to our rotation. Isn't that awesome? So anyway, Gooey, I guess first I'm gonna need you to go out and find some CDs. Once you got them, just put them in my CD player, yo! Alrighty. Ah, even more reason that I shouldn't have put everything away. Oh well. Oh, we got somebody's showing up. Get some more mons also will probably help bring the mood up. Three of them. Oof. Ow, ow, ow! Sorry about that, probably didn't feel too great for you either, huh? You know, I recently bumped my head against a rock, popping myself out of the ground. Glad I hit a Pokemon this time, at least. Hey, us meeting like this sort of feels like fate, don't you think? Guess we'll just have to be buds from now on. Dugtrio Mole Pokemon. Its three heads bob separately up and down to loosen the soil nearby, making it easier for it to burrow. Alrighty. Oh, there's another person apparently. Hey! It's a roly-coly. It's nice to meet you. I have chosen to live here, so let us become friends. I'd be happy if we did. You'll be my friend? That's so good. I'm so happy I could spin and spin and spin more than usual. Spin, 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 spin. I've spun too much. I am now tired. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the follow. I assume that was Ghost Orb 8 who just showed up. For some reason it doesn't write on the Twitch side of things that you guys are following me. But thank you so much for following if you did. You've got yourself 200 stream points, which is handy. You can use those to get yourself some stream avatars or do some redeems. Roly-Coly, cold Pokemon. On sunny days, Roly-Coly will come out onto grassy plains and roll around. Then it'll eat the grass that get tangled in its wheel-like leg. Alrighty. Another one has joined us. Okay. Probably should eat something. I've been wondering if this actually makes something. Well, I have fresh water, so I should be able to make something here. You made a bowl of simple soup. Soup. Ah, yes, just eat the whole bowl. The food you ate powered up water gun. Figured. When you power up water gun by eating soup, you spray water over a wider area by holding ZR. Nice. We are now a water gun machine. Alright, let's see. Definitely does help with watering the grass. Having a lot more area to cover. Alright. I should actually go check on the Pokemon Center and see if I got some more stuff now. I also probably have to make another hamburger steak so I can break some stuff more. Okay. Now I just gotta remember how to get back to the museum. Might as well grow the grass around this area. Okay, Machoke, Roly-Coly. Chatot, Fido. I think it was Dartrix as well. Chatot. But there's Fido. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Torkoal can help out. Now we just need Machoke, who I don't know exactly where he is right now, so why don't we just call him over? Alright, this should be... Hell yeah, Chatot telling anti-gods to stop it and winning. Alright, I'll be done tomorrow, so these guys will be super busy. Okay, Magma's probably still working on the thing. I did take a pretty big trip, so there's a lot I have to reconstruct. I can see just a lot of holes and stuff. Guess that will be all off stream at some point, but I feel like I'll probably head back to Bleak Beach and try and get the rest of those pathings done before I come and really do much here. There is plenty to do here though, don't get me wrong. Now that we have this upgraded thing, it should help as well. Hold up, does it? Can we put volcanic ash in there? Yeah, it looks like we can. Okay, so I might have been right that it makes glass. then I guess we should make some more, make another smelting station. Bit closer to home. Okay. Make 2 of these. Make a ton of these. Alrighty. So public holiday tomorrow, are you doing a 24-hour Pokopia mega stream? Unfortunately, no. I've got D&D tomorrow, so I'm actually cancelling stream. So I won't be streaming tomorrow. Normally I would be, but I'm not going to. Instead, this coming on the 11th is actually my birthday, so I'll be doing a shiny hunting stream on my birthday. We're doing a session 0, I should mention. Okay. I see. Got a pathway over here. Definitely want to move Charcadet up closer to everyone else as well. Because, like, little dude's down here in the volcano. I mean, I guess it's the environment he wants to be in, but... Though I guess once I get all these railroads fixed, maybe he'll come up to the upper areas. We'll put a crossing here. I guess following the railroad tracks will also help as well, try and determine where we need to go. This looks familiar. I think this was where we needed to go for the towards the museum. Gotta make sure I don't fall in. I don't think it kills us or anything like that, just hinders us. I don't think there's anything here that's of note. So I might just keep going here. Do. Judging by how not quiet it's getting, I have a feeling I've managed to loop all the way around. Oh, somehow I missed this. Hacker's Confession 4 has been added to your human records. Apparently I'd left traces when I hacked the system. That was enough for them to track me down. The people from the Foundation were surprisingly polite and they explained what was happening in detail. I have no intention of writing it all here. The important thing is that someday this disaster will spread throughout the entire world. They said that humanity in its current state can't prevent it. The Foundation, together with other regions, has formed a plan to evacuate all of humanity into space. The plan was already in motion. My head was spinning at the outrageous tale. So, what would become of Pokemon? When I put the question to them, they described their Pokemon conservation project and asked for my help. Yeah, so more information, I guess. We did see other information about space, so I guess they figured out how to make it chill with Rayquaza. Alrighty, that's a full track, I think. That takes us all the way around. Alright, now I need to figure out where the museum was, because I'm pretty sure I was coming up through this area. Also, I'm wondering... I don't know. This furnace is nice, but I don't think it's any closer than the other furnace once we get the tracks going. Okay. I remember finding this area, but now I don't know where the museum was. Oh wait, was it up here? Yeah, it's up this way. Okay, Hey Cryo, welcome back. I'll need to put a railroad stopping right here. Perfect. Welcome back. We found out some pretty big information since you were gone. I'll have to make this place a little bit nicer at some point. Oh, I should grab this wheat here. And the beans here too. But yeah, we discovered that what had happened to humanity was I guess there was a giant natural disaster that was so great that humanity had to flee. And they ended up basically leaving the Earth, so that's where humanity is now. Humanity is in space. Entei must have barked. Well, apparently it was so bad that they legit were like, oh, it might wipe out humanity, and we have no technology to solve this problem. And why all the Pokemon are still here, turns out it's due to the Pokemon Conservation Project. So they put Pokemon into a giant PC system, and that's why all the Pokemon are still here, and why they said they've been sleeping for a long time. Gotta go take baby Chaos Muffin on a baby adventure for some hot food. I know you're going to be wrapping up soon, but good luck, have fun regardless. No worries, Helion. Carrot. So yeah, humanity all had to flee due to, I guess, whatever natural disaster that was so great. Also, yeah, this museum fell through the floor. I think it isn't supposed to be here. Or unless the volcano formed around it. Okay, that looks a bit nicer. But yeah, we found this museum area. And Gimmighoul is here. We found the museum faster than I did. Yeah, I guess I went to the volcano and just started exploring like crazy. Yo, that's it! That's a rainbow feather! So you really were able to find some, huh? Whoa, so sparkly and what a texture! This is better than I ever imagined. I knew I could trust you, Ditto. Hey, next time you find some treasure, bring it to me, yo. I'll trade you something neat from my collection. Let's see, the treasure I'm looking for is, well, first of all, rainbow feathers, of course. And, silver feathers. They're the feathers of a different Pokemon, yo. Oh yeah, I'm also collecting lost relics. But I'm only interested in lost relics if they've been appraised, you know? Get them appraised by a super smart Pokemon first before you bring them in. So yeah, basically I want rainbow feathers, silver feathers, and appraised lost relics. If you bring me any of those shiny treasures, I'll happily trade you for some special furniture from my collection. I hope this is just the beginning of a long and happy relationship between treasure collectors. I want a home, yo. Hey Ditto, could I ask you for a little favor? I've been living here for a pretty long time now, and I'm starting to feel like I might want to move, you know? Someplace like this would be super cool. I mean, if possible, you know? Pedestal, a lost relic large. Big golden nugget. Are the silver feathers actually feathers off Lugia? Yeah, Lugia flies by as well. Do you think you could make a home like that for me? I know you're trustworthy, Ditto, that's why I'm asking you. Okay, it's gonna take a while. Brought you something cool. Rainbow feathers. Yes, please. It's a cute lamp. Okay, so I guess it's just random treasures? Yes, please. Gaming light. Nice. Okay, Pokemon with a collect specialty will trade rare things for certain items. Okay. Now the displaying thing. Let's make this place a little bit more tidy. There's the rest of the ash in here. Thinking of Lugia with feathers is weird. Well, I mean, it is a bird still. Maybe the down of the bird is a lot different. Okay, let's see. I feel like I need a tail. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely missing a tail. It's a three-parter. But yeah, big hands. Okay. That's the front. Nope. Right in the middle. Looks like it. It's not gonna be in the middle regardless. It's too wide. Oh, that's annoying. This is the front, right? Yeah. We need to expand the platform here. Yeah, all the fossils are too wide. Can't do anything about that one, really. Jaw fossil, armor fossil. But yeah, I found the museum going through this way. Or was a pathway this way. We'll have to explore that way a bit later. Oh, I see. Maybe. Like that. Hmm. Guess the marble goes... Ah, apparently that's considered a road. Upper, lower. Dang, I only have one. Look at that. Yeah, it looks nicer. So which town is this? Was this Cinnabar? I don't know. Because there's a museum here and it's... Mount Moon showed up, so... Oh, music, so I thought... Yeah, it's Pewter City. I was saying it was Pewter City. That... Because Pewter City had the, also had a museum in there too. It wasn't got the restoration thing. That was a lab over in Cinnabar. Photo 5. A pretty photo of a Pokemon. Glamora. Yeah, looks like this will be another big structure for us to fix in the future. Make this place looking spiff and special. Okay, so we have Aurorus. I think this is supposed to be Tyrantrum. Shieldon. Cranidos. I assume these are all fully evolved, so... And then Omastar. Okay, let me start from the top. Omastar, Carbutops, Aerodactyl, maybe? But that might just be an old Amber. We'll find out later. And then... It's Credilli, Armaldo, Rampardos, Bastiodon, for 4th gen. 5th gen had Archeops and Caracosta. 6th gen had Aurorus and Tyrantrum, so that's about 11. 7th gen didn't have anything? That's a Lola. I don't think Alola had fossils, it just had fossils coming back. And then Gala had Abominations, which I don't know if they actually will be made into fossils here. Paldea didn't have any fossils, I don't think either. I'll have to think about it. But yeah, that's a decent amount of fossils. It's a stick. Hey, they didn't ask to be fused to each other. Exactly, that's why I don't want to do that. Jaw fossil. And I'm guessing the small fossils will be for all the baby forms. So yeah, this will be I think this will be basically for all the fossils. Like a little home here. So it's even more reason we gotta clean this place up. Because this would get us a ton of fossils. Because I think they're just, yeah, coinciding with each of the fossil Pokemon. I thought I had more fossils, but I guess not. Little upper area here. An iron door. Pile. I'll just leave it here. Space! Gonna make a lot of these handrails. Little planets here too. We do have access to this particular wallpaper. Unfortunately, that's all just first full transformation. No, we had Lapras. Yeah, it looks like all the planets just got knocked around. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say they weren't supposed to be on the floor. It'd be nice to restore this area, but it's gonna take a while because we'd have to get rid of all this ash here. But yeah, I think this is... Okay, stone hut's been built. Is that a scuba gear? The scuba gear from Alpha Sapphire? No, I think it's... Well, it definitely looks similar, but I think it's supposed to be just an astronaut gear. Okay. I like how the rock's just here. Almost feels like it was supposed to be up on this little ledge bit. Nope, somebody's here. We'll have to come back here when I've also got a bit more strength in me. It's a very nice rock. Tyro! Hey, play with me, come on! Huh? Why'd you get all squishy? Do you not want to play, or were you having fun? I've got no clue which it is, heh. We should play again sometimes. This was fun. Royal Air Pokemon. This is an ancient Pokemon, revived in modern times. It has a violent disposition and will tear apart anything it gets between its hefty jaws. Alrighty. We got Tyrant. Well, at least the museum is not as lonesome anymore. But I think I'll have to bring a at some point I'm gonna have to bring some stuff here. Probably fix this desk here. I'm gonna do something about transportation as well. Right. Rainbow Feather? Cute chair. Guess you can get like a whole cute set. Alrighty. I'll need to make a proper path that loops around here. Alright. Let's get back and get that, check that thing. Ah, actually, can I make a hand cart while I'm here? I probably should, like, make a hand cart that I can lug around at all times. Oh, just enough. We're going to play Minecraft doing this. Oh, right, I have a CD. I can give it to DJ Rotom now. Alright, let's give this thing a go. Whee! Hey! Chocodet's here. Whee! Gotta get rid of some of this volcanic ash at some point. Alright, let's check out some stuff here. New charges to take on. Okay. Oh, interesting. It's a different design. Time to rebuild the Pokemon Center. Okay. Let's see what we need. Ton of stone. 5 crystal shards. Okay, let's see. Oh, I actually have every Pokemon I need. Once the house next door is done, I can literally get it building. Okay, the only downside is we don't have enough copper and iron. I've been waiting for you, Ditto. The stone hut is finally complete. You're checking out, right? Feast your eyes on this. Ta-da! It almost looks like another kitchen thing. Nice. Well, that's why I wanted it in here. Really proud of how this turned out. I hope you like it. I'll do even better next time, though. So let me know whenever you want to build something. Okay. I guess it has to be an actual house. Build a house and put 3 different furnitures in it. Okay. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Let's see. Bed. Table. Chair. Voila! House. Hey, Ditto, the house is ready. Thank you so much. But if you keep building more houses, the town will look like it did way long ago. Alright. Kinda wish I had this. I wish I had this kind of bread. Hey, Ditto, is it true you can cook food? Want me to make you something? Wow, you really are something else, Ditto. So, can I ask you a favor? I really love fresh carrots, and I thought, wouldn't bread made with carrots taste amazing? If you ever bake some bread like that, could you save a loaf for me? Alright. Bread time. Bread oven. Let's do this. Bam. 1 loaf of carrot bread. Nom nom. Carrot bread does sound pretty good. Carrot cake's nice too, so I guess carrot bread would be tasty. Ditto, thanks for making me that carrot bread. It was so carroty and delicious. You should try it. You should make it again sometime. Alrighty. This house sure is nice. You want to live here? Really? You mean it? Wow, thank you. Alright, Diglett, you now have a home. I probably also will help put up the, This game makes me want to bake. It's always nice to do a little bit of baking from time to time. I've got to make some stuff too at some point. I've been requested to make some marshmallows. My dad's going to something and he wants me to make some marshmallows. You gotta make to impress, apparently. Plus they're gluten-free, so that's also handy too. Alrighty. This place is looking better already. Alright. Let's get some... Okay, all the ingredients are in. Yo, where you heading today, Gooey? Let's talk CDs, yo. Here you go. Yo, did you get a CD or 2 set in my player like I asked? Sure did. Woohoo! Music's the best, yo! This body of mine plays real and clear immersive sound. That's like in my specs or whatever. Awesome, yo! Yo, glad you like it, Gooey! Oh, by the way, I can hold up to 5 CDs in this fancy body of mine. Bring me any new CDs you find. I'd be happy to hold on to them for you. This little hole in there has been bothering me. Let's fix that up. Okay. So, time to party. You've helped out this Pokemon. Oh, we're gonna talk to Rodom again. And we gotta get a relic. Yo, I get to listen to new music and it's all thanks to you, Gooey. This is awesome! But we're gonna need something else with the music to get the mood just right and the venue vibing. I'm thinking we need a Pokemon who's high-key down to party. One who can give us a primo dance performance. So I guess the next thing I'd like your help with is bringing in a Pokemon over who can really hype a crowd. Bring them right here next to me, yo. I'm sure they'll give us a sick performance as soon as they catch my musical vibes. Someone like, I bet a Ludicolo would be a great hype Pokemon. Something about them just makes me think that, you know? Well, I did make that environment. It's ready to go. We just gotta wait for them to actually show up. If you make peanut buttered bread and slab it with jelly, is it a PB&J? I believe it is. PB&Js aren't really a thing over here in Australia, so I couldn't fully tell you. But I guess so, right? Oh, there's a relic here. Perfect timing, too. Let's get rid of all this ash here. Oops. Man, that cleaned up a ton of stuff. Let's put back some of these though. Ah, now I remember what I wanted to do with this volcanic ash. Because I think Score Bunny's now free. Wish you could jump while you inhale. Yeah, it definitely would help, but I guess it'd be a... I guess they didn't think about it. Feels like a quality of life thing that could be added if they wanted to. Anyways, we have a perfect location for a house in the future. Alright, fix that up. Made a nice pathway. It's grass on grass. Yeah. Perfect. Relic. I feel like the game must have spawned in a relic just to be like, oh, you can do this sort of thing. Definitely feels like that. Anyways, this area is looking way better. It's obviously this... Whoop! This house, which has been buried in volcanic ash as well. Spin. Okay, smelting furnace. I think a smelting furnace can go here. Let's make a ton of glass with so much volcanic ash. Okay, I'm curious to see if Score Bunny has the burn option. It is a fire type, right? Don't have to be a large relic? Oh, that could be true. Okay, we'll let Score Bunny do that. Well, regardless, I'll probably want this small one. I do have large relics, I just have to head back to, the first town. A silver bottle cap. Also, I have some other CDs, and I can think of a really good one we could use to bring the vibe, you know? So I have to head back anyways. Okay, let's see if a Ludicolo has spawned in. Way to go. Yeah, cool. Yep, thought so. I think the game kind of forces a certain Pokemon to show up so you're not stuck. And since I already found Lotad earlier, Cynthia's theme is the best way to bring a vibe. Looty Looty, hey there! Nice to meet you! This new living space is so nice. Just makes me want to dance. I love having music when I'm dancing. Hey, if you know any good songs, I'd love to hear them. The Dancing Pineapple. Oh, nice. They changed his animation a little bit because I know people were like complaining about him having a bit of like no animation. So now even when he's not fully dancing, he's still jiving. That's good. That's good. A carefree Pokemon. If it hears festival music, all of its muscles fill with energy. It can't help but break into dance. Right. A recipe for discovering lots of Pokemon. Ooh, a stone fireplace. Okay. Well, we'll come back to Ludicolo in just a moment. And we will head back to the Withered Wasteland. I think I put all my CDs in Withered Wasteland. Kind of wish there was a big universal music player so we could put everything in there. But unfortunately, it is not the case. Hey, Obtuse, good to see you. We're getting closer to the end of stream. No, I've actually gone way over stream. I'm supposed to be ending stream much sooner, but I've just been so absorbed in what I was doing. Okay, so I have 4 discs in here. I know I have a certain disc which I think will be great. Corner. Yes, this one. Perfect. What else do I need before I head back? Large relic, wasn't it? Well, I can think of 2. A fossil I need. Okay, I think I'm good to go. But yeah, I guess I was waiting for that house to be built and then I didn't realize I've gone like way over stream. It's almost 6 hours. I was just enjoying, I was just vibing. But unfortunately I do need to probably give it a stop here. So we'll go up to the 6-hour mark and then we'll call it, I think. So but since a couple of you have dropped in, I will remind everybody what's happening. Tomorrow we're not streaming because I have something on, which is D&D related. Instead, on the 11th, which is a Thursday for me, and I think it's a Wednesday for some people, I will be doing a birthday stream. Because it will be my birthday. And we're going to be doing some shiny hunting on that day. We'll be going back to Scarlet and Violet to see if we can catch some more Pokemon from there. We might also even drop by in, like, into ZA. If things are, I guess, if we get a bit bored of Scarlet and Violet. There we go. Yeah, this makes things a lot easier to see. There we go. There's a bit of a proper path. CDs. Perfect. Let's go. Perfect music theme. When I picked that up, I was like, yo. Also, I did notice the CD actually has a black and white, like, inner part, which is a really cool detail. Alrighty, man. But this place is getting lively now. Gotta wait for Ludicolo. Come on, Ludicolo! Look at that pineapple run. Yo, what a show! You're the best hype Pokemon there is! And thank you too, Gooey. The mood's getting pretty awesome. And we just gotta get a bunch more Pokemon dancing so the vibe gets even better. Look at us go. Okay, so it's a remix. You can choose, like, different songs. Okay, Boo in the Box. Actually, this would help me get a habitat. What did I need for a Boo in the Box? I should bring some more CDs as well at some point. Ah, perfect. Balloons and... I literally brought the very thing I needed. Oh, this place is really shaping up into something special. Do you suppose the mood has risen a bit? By the way, I'm certain lost relics aren't the only things that could help some folks get folks into a more festive mood. If you happen to come across anything that seems appropriate for a party, try placing it here in the venue. There we go. Surprise in store. But it looks like you guys won't get to see what it is because it's both of them are nighttime based. Okay. Grab you.
Oh my! Do you really need to eat that much, Machoke?
Well, yeah, it's gotta eat up if you want to bulk up. So I'm mega excited to try whatever you're cooking up for the party. How many extra servings can I have? Hope it's at least in the double digits.
Well now, this rather puts me in a pickle. I haven't even made up my mind on what to make yet. And now, to complicate things further, I have to factor in sweeties like you with extra hearty appetites. Oh, Gooey, what marvelous timing. You heard what we were just talking about, right? There are probably plenty of other sweeties like Machoke here who eat quite a lot. In fact, I alone may not be capable of making enough party food for everyone. So I was hoping you could help out by doing a lot of cooking as well, Gooey. What should I make? You can make salads, bread, hamburger steak, any of those will do. But since it is a party, I'd at least like you to put the food on plates that suit the occasion.
Came up with a recipe for a party platter.
Oh, party platters would be perfect. Okay, could you please at least make 5 party platters and put various dishes on them? I just know when the other Pokemon see a lot of party platters all lined up at the venue, they're sure to get also excited and the mood will shift for the better.
Okay. I see, because, until we finish, Dente's, requests, can't really bring anybody there. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Nothing else at the moment. We'll have to start getting some of the Pokemon into better habitats as well. I gotta fix up this door frame at some point. But pretty much that's gonna have to be for next time. Man, it's gonna be a while until we get back because, thank goodness, I did fix my 3DS. It took like 2 days to fix it, but it's fixed, so we should be able to do the Mono Grass run next time. But yeah, I guess next time we'll be doing Pokemon stuff, and then we will be going back to Dragon Quest too, which I'm also looking forward to. I did a bit of grinding. I think I got everyone up at least 5 levels, which is handy, to say the very least. So hopefully we'll be able to beat that boss that we encountered last time. Okay, let's see what the party platters are all about first. Are they not here? I guess they're over in the kitchen side of things. Let's see. Collections. Recipes. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of recipes. Lord Wes, hello there. Unfortunately, you have come at a bit of a bad time because we're actually getting ready to wrap up things. But thank you for stopping by regardless. You can always check out the stream, I guess, next time. Or just on the VOD as well. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Party platter. Iron ingot, which I do not have. Well, I guess that's definitely going to be something I'm just going to have to slowly make. Alright, let's see. Alrighty, it is glass. Wow, it takes a long time. So I guess we'll have to be waiting for a little while. Might have to make a couple of smelting stations so I can have multiple Pokemon working on it. Why did you put stream as 2 towns down, 1 to go when there's really 4 main towns and Pallet Town? Well, I didn't say 1 more to go, I just said more to go because I haven't seen anything. And yeah, I guess that is a bit of a spoiler that apparently there's 4 main towns, which, not the greatest thing to come into, but I suspected there's more towns. Because I'm doing this completely blind, so I have no idea. I did see Pallet Town at the very least. So I do know that is a thing, but I'm probably not going to touch Pallet Town until we get a bit further into the game. But yeah. It's also because I wasn't creative and I couldn't come up with another title. That's why that title's called that. But yeah. We have done the first 2 places, which was Bleak Beach and the Withered Wasteland so far, but I'll probably go back to the Withered Wasteland off stream and start chipping away at a little bit more stuff. Because now that I do have those stone blocks, I can at least connect the SSN to the dock, I guess, and it will look a little bit nicer and be a bit easier for me to make, I guess, progress in that area. But yeah, we got plenty to do off stream. I'll probably start just slowly working, cleaning up a lot of things off stream. I'll probably have a lot of iron ingots I'm gonna have to get done and stuff like that. But that'll be quite a while. Probably in 2 weeks' time we'll see this game again. So for now, it's been 6 hours, so I think this is a good time for us to wrap up. So, next time, which won't be tomorrow, usually it is, but it won't be tomorrow just for the time being, we will be going back to Pokemon Violet in order to do some shiny hunting on this Thursday, Australian time. And then on the next Sunday, we will be doing Dragon Quest II Remake. And we should be able to get back into the flow of things. It does mean that we're skipping a Monster Hunter stream. tomorrow, but I think I'll just let ourselves rest for a little bit and we'll come back to it at another time. Since we have also skipped our monograss run this week due to the fact that we had the 3DS issue show up. So I guess, yeah, we'll be doing Pokemon Violet, Dragon Quest 2, and then I guess back to Pokemon Y. So I hope to see all you guys then. But for now, I'm gonna go take a quick long break because I have been sitting here for a bit too long, and I'm definitely feeling a bit of a sort of, you know, shrimping, as they say. Could use with a good stretch and a walkabout. But yeah, a lot of progress, but at the same time, not much. It's weird. It definitely feels like once I get this party thing done, I'll definitely have, like... We'll probably get close to getting this town in that period where it's like, you just have to keep upping the levels until it's done. But we have a lot of, like, railways to do and such, so I've got plenty to do. But I think I'll probably leave this town mostly untouched for the time being, and then come back to it after I do more stuff at Bleak Beach, because I want to get Bleak Beach up to 10. It is close, it's at 9, but I want to get it up to 10, as well as do some more stuff with the SSN. But for now, I shall head off. So, until next time, take care, everybody.